Hello.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to D&D. Tonight's campaign is The Lost Heart, and today's episode is called The Cutting Edge. Rain, would you like to fill us in as to what happened last session?
Yes, last session we started out with discussions about how to save the children that occupy the town that we are currently in. There is only one adult. He's a dragon folk, right? Decode.
He's old.
Dragonkin.
He's the pure definition of he's just
That's not
one
what
few
I.
steps
That's not
before
what I
dust.
asked, Gap.
But they are Dragonkin, yes. So they're
Dragonkin is the name.
Yes.
Okay. So the dragonkin children and one elder dragonkin who has a disability. He's blind, and Gabriel had the idea to try and save them, and we were discussing this, and during the discussions, Gabriel had gone off to go find maps, and the wizard had decided he wanted to blow stuff up. So some of the group split up to go do their own thing, and eventually, Gabriel was unable to find information that satisfied him, upon which he pulled out the accursed book that he carries.
I'm very hard to satisfy. Okay.
He pulled out the accursed book in an attempt to try and get information from the being who possesses it, owns it, something along that effect.
Yeah, the communication. It's not even the being that possesses it. It's more like a way to communicating between me and the god of dead.
The book is
its own thing. Yeah, so like a walkie-talkie.
A speaking stone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he tries to use the speaking stone to speak to a dark being, and doesn't get the answers he wants. The being gives him a collar and says, "Put it on," and that was when he said no.
Tried to enslave me.
And then, in frustration, he decides he's going to try reading the book. And upon flipping through pages, he finds a dagger secured to a page with a ritual on it. And he plays with the dagger a little bit. It tries to draw his blood. And since he can't figure out what's going on and it appears to be speaking some language, he enlists the aid of the party's resident scholar, the bard, Gudith. Gudith manages to speak primordial with the entity, and it says some things that she did not like, upon which the dagger summoned the book floating in front of her, showing her the ritual. And at that point, she's distracted by the fact that the dagger... Oops, I gotta go get my screen went black. She's distracted by the fact that the dagger started to spit sparks. And at the same time, outside, the sky grows dark. Then, seeing this, the Dami Mommy decides to enter the building, and Gudith, witnessing Dami Mommy at the sparks, realizes she doesn't have a whole lot of time and casts a spell.
Boy.
What was that?
Oh boy.
How did I do with the recap?
Oh, you did really well. I liked it.
No,
okay.
Me.
It sounds like the puppy is choking on his own tongue.
I didn't expect it. I was drinking Powerade. You know, all I hear is like the dummy mommy came in and I'm fucking laughing. You're killing me here.
That was actually
How
the
to feel.
intention.
Oh god.
Welcome to stream, everyone.
Oh,
Rain.
And now, can y'all hear the
Oh,
music,
God.
by the way? Like, is the music playing loud enough for y'all?
I
Oh
don't
my
hear
God.
it through Roll20. Let me go grab the stream from Discord.
Yeah, it's not playing in Roll20. It couldn't go in.
Don't sound too well.
Okay.
so we got
I
now
do
the
have-
puppy and the dummy mommy. How do you feel about that?
So there
Okay.
she
I'm
was,
running-
barbecue
I'm
sauce
gonna
on her
run with it.
titties.
What was that code?
Oh, I said, so there she was, barbecue sauce on her
Uncle.
titties.
Oh.
Oh God, no.
I need to adjust the stream volume slightly.
Leave the
There
barbecue
we go.
sauce out of this.
Leaving barbecue sauce out of it? Never.
Barbecue sauce. Why would you
That's
leave
what I-
barbecue sauce out?
You're
What?
That's-
All right, so with
Okay.
the book, what is happening? Like, what are y'all doing?
Okay, so I left off with Gudith is casting a spell. So you hear a thrum of her hand harp as she summons it to her hand, basically. She pulls it out really quick. The music echoes through the room with an unnatural sound that you can tell is a spell in the middle of being cast. And answers I hold for those who heed. Stay your hand, my friends, in need. The storm within does not define. Here with us now, your path aligns. Take heart, for strength is yours to find. And Gabriel, if he chooses, may roll a intelligence 15 save.
No fucking shit. Ah,
And I will use cutting words if you choose to resist.
19.
It makes it harder.
1.
So you do choose to resist. I need to.
I don't even know if I'm resisting to what. You just told me to
You're-
throw to throw a D15, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I said you may choose to resist
Wait, so what am I resisting to again?
a spell.
What's the spell about?
The spell should be in roll 20.
Wait, what did you roll?
What?
Oh,
Hang on a second. What the fuck did
I
you
don't-
roll? You said a D15. The fuck? Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, you. Okay. So you failed.
No,
the
no,
thing
no.
anyway.
They told me to roll a 15, and then again the usual how fucking D&D Beyond likes to troll me. It lands on a high number and then gives me the lower number.
Oh,
So it landed on a 19 since I have a plus 3. It would have been a 22. But it's like, you know what? Let me stir your session up real quick. Here's a 1. Do what you can with it.
critical
Hey,
fail.
listen. I'm 20 that you'll get later.
so I guess it probably isn't worth me rolling the
I
D8s.
don't even know what I'm resisting to.
I'm marking. It's Phantasmal Force. I just was saying that you may choose to resist, and you chose to
Ah.
resist. So
No,
Gabriel, listen. This is bigger than you, bigger than all of us. Stay your hand for just a moment. The cutting words that she throws at you, and I think that's a D8 for my bardic inspiration die, isn't it?
I don't
believe
know.
so.
This is 1d6. This is one. It's highlighted as a 1d6 right there. I don't.
That's
Oh, it
for
was
the
1d6, yeah.
That's for the Phantasmal Force, though.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we got.
I'm checking your
Look
cutting
at the
words right
stats.
now.
Look at the character sheet.
I don't even know what I'm fucking resisting to. I don't think I'll even resist for this one.
Oh,
Oh, now that I have
not
a-
resisting?
Gabriel rolled a 1.
Now that I have an option, but I don't think I'll be resisting
Okay.
for this one. Yeah,
Wait, you rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
Rolled
but I
a
don't-
1.
I'm just doing it for the sake of the fact that I said that if he's gonna resist, I'm using cutting words.
I don't think I'll even resist for this one though. Like the more I read it, I'm like, yeah, it's
Okay.
not even word resisting.
Okay, so that, whatever. I'm gonna leave it marked as I use the cutting words anyways. So, what happens next? You are taken in thrall by a spell that affects your mind and your mind alone. You find yourself standing atop a grassy hill. The grass waves gently in a breeze that seems to come from nowhere, and it all falls away into a blank void just a few feet away. For a moment, everything is silent. A lone sheep stands nearby, pawing at the ground and letting out a soft "ah" to gain his attention. As Gabriel turns to the sheep, it speaks in a calm but commanding tone. "Ah, Gabriel, bearer of burdens unseen, we meet at last. I am Marilla of the Shifting Stone." At this point, the sheep punctuates it by changing her shape. Its wool seems to unravel and flow like reweaving into a nearly humanoid shape. Floppy ears frame a serene face. Her four curling ram's horns gleam faintly as though carrying the weight of divine power. Soft white wool covers her body, leaving her form modest yet distinctly powerful. She steps towards Gabriel, her presence both comforting and overwhelming.
Damn,
And she speaks.
my time writing for this shit for nothing. I didn't expect
You-
this fucking thing. Okay.
You hold. Marilla speaks to you again. You hold a dark weapon, Gabriel. A dagger created by foul means, an elemental forged and twisted in darkness. This blade thirsts for blood, and its purpose calls forth a demon so vile it defies even my understanding. Perhaps it is one, perhaps it is many, but what I do know is it this to feed, excuse me. But what I do know is this: to feed its hunger is to unleash ruin. Marilla then steps behind Gabriel, her hands warm as they slide down his arms to grip the backs of his hands. He feels her embrace, warm, comforting, and purposeful, as she whispers in his ear, "This is why your companion is afraid. The blade's power is not just destruction, it's enslavement.
am I able
Let
am
me
I able to
guide
do
you."
something here or no?
Not yet.
Not yet.
You at the moment feel compelled to keep your mouth shut. After whispering in your ear, "Here, let me help guide you," she gently moves Gabriel's hands to place the dagger between the pages of the corrupt book from whence it came. Pressing his hands to close the book, the blade vanishes within as though it were never there. Marilla then steps back, her fingers brushing against the faded mark of Winria on Gabriel's body. And she speaks again. "The book is a treacherous thing. I see it's already enslaved you, or Winria's mark would never have faded like so. If you wish to be free, truly free, you must seek out Winria. She may yet hold a fragment of herself within you, a whisper of her power. That whisper might yet cast out this foul creature that stains your immortal soul." Her tone grows heavier, almost sorrowful. "But understand this, while I am a goddess capable of creation and change, I cannot undo this creature's hold over you. That power is beyond my reach." And now you feel like you have the moment to say one thing, and one thing only.
Hold on. Let me just. I did not plan for this bullshit. Okay.
He's gotta burn the scripts now.
Basically, yeah. Hold on.
And expect you to pull a
I'm
sheep or a card.
well. I'm gonna have to fucking improvise this shit. Okay, fragment memories it is. Shit, come on. Okay. So am I still standing still, or am I still like trying to hold the book back?
As far as you're aware, you have put the dagger inside the book and
book.
sealed it tight.
Okay. So I put the book back in my bag, like away from sight, and as I stand up, I properly stand up and just look at the sheep and say, "I remember you. We have met many, many months ago. You were with one of my companions. His name was Ace. I remember he was the tank of the party. You were a bartender, if I remember correctly. The day he died, you told me he died doing what he loved, getting himself into trouble and seeing how many times he can take a hit. Are you not the same person we met all those months ago?"
Does Decode want to throw anything in here?
I'm sorry, I blinked for a second. What?
I guess it's all you. Just let's keep winging it for now until
Just wing it.
yeah, just wing
Um,
it because like, I got nothing else in mind.
Child, I am many things and nothing at all at the same time.
I am not your child. Look, I appreciated what you did for my friend, even though if I can fully remember him.
So
But this
while
book belongs to me.
so while all this is going on, I want everyone who's not in this conversation to roll a perception check.
I was gonna say, while Gabriel was distracted with the illusion, here's the thing. I wanted to say while Gabriel was distracted with the illusion, I wanted to move in and grab the book from him.
I would say that would be a sleight of
Wouldn't that
hand.
break the illusion though?
No, what that would do is
No, because it's not hurting you.
But it.
But you're messing with the other character while he's in a state of trance.
Yeah, but that doesn't set it off. That doesn't stop the illusion.
Right.
That friend of
I would say that would be a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And then CC and Org.
Shit. It did the same thing to me that I did to you, Gap. It did the same thing to me that it did to you.
Or no, never mind. I got
Hold on.
CC's.
It rolled high and then it went low.
So you go to grab the book, and you feel it kind of nudge away from you.
will I notice that?
Make an athletics check.
I would say yeah. Actually, I'm gonna say Gabriel needs to make the athletics check on this one.
Athletics check.
Yes.
Wait, wouldn't it be contested?
I roll a 1. 22! Hell yeah!
So the reason why I'm doing the athletics check is Gabriel holding the book right now?
Well, I did put the book away where it will be hidden, so it will be in front of me.
I'm not trying to like slip it out of his hand. I'm trying to wrench it out.
Oh. The reason why I'm having Gabriel make the athletics check right now, though, like you'll get your athletics check here in a second. I need to make sure that he can hold on to the book as it's being like thrown about and stuff.
Okay.
So
the book is freaking out though.
Yes, the book is wigging out right now, as the kids in the 90s used to say.
Would he be rolling with advantage if the illusion makes him feel like he's still holding it?
Actually, yes.
I believe so. No,
Yes.
I still rolled a 22, so I'll roll with that one.
So you don't need the advantage on that one. You've already shown that you've contested it. But I was
Okay.
thinking about the sleight of hand for Elira because technically you believe yourself to be holding the book.
Shall we just redo it, or should we just keep going from this point on?
We'll just roll from here on out.
Okay.
Elira,
Yep.
give me an athletics check trying to just rip the book straight out of Gap's grasp. Or not Gap, Gabriel's grasp.
Why?
An 8.
Fuck it. Do I have an advantage if he's distracted?
We just said that, yeah.
Yes.
So rolling that again then.
That's some bullshit.
24.
That's some bullshit.
So
Again, she has the strength of. You're like it takes 2 people to get this book out of my hand. She's got the strength of 3.
So, Gabriel,
What's
you
that
do not
percent?
notice that the book is removed from your hand.
Alright.
Org and I think it's just Org.
Org is not even here, is he?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Is he? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, I
took
thought
off, Yeah, I didn't even take off my boots when you all texted me.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
I was barely at the steps.
sorry. Did you roll for perception?
No.
No, it's
Me or them?
Gothmog.
No, I haven't done anything.
All right. Would you mind
They
giving
literally,
a,
I just joined, I believe.
giving a perception roll and putting it
Actually, where exactly are Gothmog and
Behind the carriage.
Oh wait, that's right.
Cassius.
Gothmog's behind the carriage, and
so
Cassius.
Gothmog's
is,
but
Cassius is like right here by.
see he would be probably maybe close enough to see hear something.
I am like right
Yeah.
behind Elira.
Everyone's able to hear things. So for the people that have rolled, right? More than likely, Gothmog would be hearing it as well. The only reason I'm saying that is because he hasn't had a chance to take care of himself since getting there, coming in. So, long story short, you would hear chanting. Do any of you know Infernal?
I do.
Only- Since when?
Since always.
Gothmog has always
Always.
known it.
Oh, Even up,
I've
he's-
always known Infernal.
they've been up since for so long. It's just not possible for me to remember all that he knows.
So, everyone can. So, Elira and Cassius can hear the chanting. Gothmog knows exactly what they're saying. The chants, they sound like, "Bring us blood, bring us blood, bring us blood, bring us blood," and you just hear it getting gradually and gradually louder. As you begin to see like little shadowed figures just appearing over the rooftops of the nearby buildings.
I want to hand the book to Cassius.
I
and
want
tell
to
him to go take it to Gothmog to
I wanna-
seal it.
yeah I want to ask one question quick.
Okay.
Would he have successfully embedded the dagger within the book's pages per the illusion that he experienced?
I believe that we already passed to that point, and it's a yes, no?
So
Or they only asked if he can grab the book.
yeah.
So I just want to clarify where the dagger
Have him
is.
put the dagger in the book.
Because
You
I-
had to put the dagger in the book in the illusion.
I
Yeah,
did have
because
him do that.
the illusion just guided him how to put it
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that was successful.
Because
The
last thing I
hands.
remember is you putting the dagger in the table, and it was driven like as far into the table as possible. Or was the dagger moved into the book and then I just
The
forget.
dagger was the last session. I quickly
and
grabbed
lo-
the dagger, and I shoved it into the book. But you told me the dagger was not properly into the book, so it was me struggling to trying to put the dagger back into the book.
yeah, we literally left off cliffhanging on him
Oh yes.
trying
yes.
to put it in.
So
So
And I just
the
want-
dagger is the book, and now Elvira has the book with the dagger in it.
Yes, yes, yes.
um,
The dagger's properly put into the book. The book is sealed, and I
Well,
believe
not
opening.
sealed yet.
No, no,
Not
not sealed like nobody can ever open it. It's more like sealed like the dagger's not gonna come out if nobody fucks with the book.
So I want to hand the book to Cassius and be like, take this to Gothmog, have him lock it.
With
Yep.
the sword.
No, just lock the book itself.
Just lock the book itself shut.
Okay.
No. Oh well.
Hold
You don't
it
know
back.
what's happening. You don't know that's
well.
happening.
Yeah,
I know
you-
that's
you-
what I'm
you-
saying,
you-
but oh well.
Yeah. It is what it is right now.
It is what it is right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, I
with
cast
now
arcane
Cassius
lock
running
on
off
it.
with the book, or heading off with the book after I hand it to him, I will vow of enmity Gabriel.
Right. So this illusion lasts for a minute. So
so
Can
the
we
illusion
finish
will
the-
probably be
you'll-
fading around this point.
yeah, I was gonna say, can we finish the illusion before you do the what are you vow of enmity? What? I don't even know what that
Vow of
is.
enmity, basically, what that does is that it means I have advantage on every attack against the target that I have.
Okay.
There's a reason for this.
Okay.
She's gonna
Understood.
smite me.
Understood.
But
So-
yes,
Okay, so let's finish up the illusion then. Is the where was I?
Is Cassius taking the book over to Gothmog now, right?
we are
Absolutely.
right next to each other.
Yeah.
All right.
Marilla pulls away from Gabrielle, her embrace fading. Her woolen form begins to harden and crack, shifting into solid stone. As
I wanna
Gabrielle
see you
watches,
ever again, sheep.
as Gabrielle watches, she transforms fully into a statue. Her face serene yet resolute. The statue begins to crumble and melt into the ground, the divine presence retreating into the earth. Her voice echoes one final message in the still air. Choose wisely, Gabrielle, for paths untrod may become forever lost.
Ugh.
And you come out of this spell and you feel like you've been gone for an hour, even though only 1 minute has passed.
Man mage, do the thing.
What are you doing? As he turns to look at the other two.
Like, well, Cassius is
I-
already
I-
out of the building. Cassius is
Yeah,
already out of
but
the
I-
building.
Technically, I still have vision though, but I don't. Wait, building.
You have vision of Gudith and you have vision of Lyra right now.
Lyra, yes. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So wait, building. So I'm.
Now,
what?
what I will
We're
say,
still inside the building.
what I will say is now that Gabriel and Judith are done communicating with each other in this phantasmal space, I want you two to give me a perception check.
Okay.
Being good at.
Yeah.
That looks like a 10.
That looks like a 20. No, that's a 10.
All right. So with the 10, you hear the chanting that everyone else heard. I believe Judith has Infernal, but not
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel, right? Gabriel does not have Infernal.
Judith definitely speaks Infernal.
So Judith would hear the message that is being said, which is basically the draw some blood, the same message that Gothmog heard before.
She's at hearing that, she's going to look to see what happened to the book. If it's still present in the room.
you would notice that the book is not in the room.
Okay. And perhaps that's a good thing?
For you guys, yes. For me, no. I believe now I'm slowly dying. Is that I believe that's those were the terms, right, Decode?
Um,
Or I get disadvantage on everything, something like that.
so you haven't put any life essence into it. So
I have actually.
No, you only put one life essence into it. So what I'm saying is, like,
Yeah.
if you had put a lot more in, it probably would be draining your blood. Or
You didn't put your own.
I don't.
You didn't.
I
put
don't.
Your,
I don't even.
You didn't grant your
Oh,
own
okay.
life essence. You granted other people's life essence.
All right, fair enough.
But you also promised to feed the book.
Yes. And
Things happening. Okay.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like either I'm slowly dying or I have disadvantage on
Kinda hard to
everything.
reason that it's arcane locked.
We talked about this, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
It was either you slowly die or your powers from Azoth slowly begin to fade.
It was
No.
the powers are there, but when you use them, it's disadvantage on your powers.
Yes, disadvantage on my powers. There you go. Fuck it, let's do both. Disadvantage on powers and slowly dying. Let's pump the plot.
I mean, your character might die soon. I'm just saying.
Do you want people to die?
The blood.
I am going to die regardless right now, so fuck it. Might as well add more status effects.
All right, just for
I mean,
that, 3 points.
So-
of
No.
deduction. I'm just kidding.
If you are gonna get this shit out of you,
Well, I'm about to do something
or if you're
very
gonna get the shit
fucking.
beat out of you, you're not
I'm
dying.
about to do something very Gabriel-like, so yeah. I'm gonna
So,
die or
so
I'm
he's
gonna die.
he's not even going to listen to the message he was just given.
Nope.
He's more like he couldn't even again primordial, right?
Hmm.
They told me to choose wisely, right?
Yeah. They,
So
they
what-
told you. They told you a bunch of stuff. They said that you're already enslaved by the book. And then they suggested that you go seek out Winria to free yourself from the curse that has faded her symbol.
Here's the thing, though. If you would have let the book with him, he would have just thought about it and given the book willy-nilly, like how I was planning to do. But now that you're taking him away from him by force, he's not gonna trust anybody here.
You don't even know they took it from you by
Yeah.
force. You just know that
No,
the
I
book's
know
not
that.
on you.
You don't know that. You don't know that any of us took it from you. The book's
No,
already
I-
out of the room.
Again, he doesn't know that. Yes. So when he finds out, shit's gonna hit the fan. But right now, it's more like, where the fuck did I go?
By the way, how long does it take for an arcane lock to cast? Is it like 1 minute, or is it?
Let me check.
Org, I have the perfect idea.
Oh no.
I have something in my
There's no
inventory.
fireball the book.
The fireball the book. Actually, would that even work?
No, I have this is a genius, a high IQ move.
It doesn't
Alright.
say, it just says what action.
Okay.
And that's like 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's 15 seconds to cast.
Org.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting something out of my inventory. It's it is a book.
Okay.
I'm getting my own book out. It's a normal book.
It's a normal book. You did the
Alright,
switch.
so I'm
You're
taking-
doing a switcheroo.
I'm taking the dust cover off of this book. And I'm putting it over the puppy book.
That's fucking genius.
Okay.
That's
Okay, so there you go. It is now
fucking.
disguised.
That is.
And now Gap.
He wouldn't even know. That's amazing. That's genius. You get 10 points for that. I applaud your ingenuity. I
Actually,
love this.
actually, I'm gonna say just for that idea, I'm gonna
That
give you a point
really
of
was like a
inspiration.
fucking.
Yeah.
Ooh.
500 IQ
Free,
move, man.
free DM
500
inspiration. That's
IQ
cool.
move.
Yeah, one free inspiration on that one.
Okay, where do I put that?
It's on the top somewhere. You see where there's like it says
Okay,
inspiration.
I see heroic inspiration. I see
That's
that.
it. That's it right there. So
Okay.
on a
Oh my god, that
so
is
this can be used
perfect.
on a saving throw, a abilities check,
You
an
large.
attack roll, or anything but an attack roll, right? Anything but attack roll and
Yes,
damage
anything
dice.
by attack roll. Yes.
So
okay.
basically it adds 1d8.
1d8.
Yeah. So
hang on.
Okay.
so let's say you're
A
down by
DM
like 5.
inspiration. If I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, a DM inspiration is like a luck point. Like you can roll another 20. And
Is it?
take the higher roll.
You know what?
I don't think so.
Actually, yes, because it's like a free advantage. You're right.
Yeah, I
you're
think
right.
that's the case. The DM is
That would make sense. You
Yeah,
basically
that
roll
is.
So-
roll
Free
twice
advantage
and then
is
take the high one.
So you get one free
I thought that
advantage.
was like from an item or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I
So
definitely did
teamwork
not
to get the book and the dagger.
plan.
Fucking no.
I applaud that. You're fucking genius. You're
Like, that was
Cool.
so freaking like clever of an idea. I could not help but to give you an inspiration on that one.
Yeah, I gotta live up to my name sometimes.
Oh, hold on, give me 1 second.
I want you all to picture as the book is arcane locked. The infernal chanting suddenly stops and quiets down. The shadowed figures that you saw on the rooftops are disappearing back into the sky. The book that was like glowing red and the lightning, the sparks that were shooting from the dagger, I want you to picture those just as quickly as they started dissipating.
Nice.
You hear a growl come from the book. The only person here who would be able to understand it is Gudith, because it's in a primordial voice. Do you want to understand it, Gudith?
Well, she'll listen to it. Yeah. Sorry, I was waiting because I thought you were just gonna say it.
Okay. You hear in primordial the phrase, "The next time this book opens, one of you will die."
Okay.
Basically, you heard a threat being put upon you, upon your party.
And it's just a generic. It just says one.
Just
Yes.
the everyday thing, basically.
However, I will say, does anyone have like detect magic or like?
I mean,
That will be
I
the-
can cast it. I think. Let me double check my spells. Yeah, I do have the spell, but it's not like
Yeah, I have it
innate
too.
ability. I have to physically do it.
Okay.
It-
If you want
Same
to,
for
So
me.
just something to keep in mind.
if you want to, you can cast detect magic and see if anything has happened.
I think Lyra will do it as well.
All right.
I was just debating over whether or not I should do it ritually. Because ritually, I don't have to use my spell slot for it, but it's like 10 minutes to do that, right?
Ritually, it
Right.
takes. Let me check. Or it might be 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah, for rituals it's 10
Oh
minutes.
yeah, I
and then-
could just click on it.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, that doesn't tell me the time. mind. That tells me the spell.
Yeah, tell us the
but-
duration.
But yeah, I will cast it. It's just a matter of whether or not I can take the time to do the ritual, or if I should just hit the spell.
I would say you have time to do the ritual if you want.
Okay, I'll ritually cast the detect magic then,
Okay.
because she would have reason at the end of the day to go, what just happened, and is there anything else nearby that I should be worried about?
So, are you casting it to
Does-
Elira? Or
Yes, Elira's casting it, but she's using the spell slot.
Okay. So you both will see what looks like barbed wire around everyone's heart in your party.
It's not good.
Detect magic doesn't tell you what tells you what school it's from, right?
I gotta double check that. I think so. Or, well, it says something, but I forget the word on it. A faint aura, visible creatures,
Detect magic.
air magic.
They should use
You'll
some
learn the
type of
school of magic, if
30
any.
feet of you.
Okay. So you would know that this is from a necrotic school of magic.
Wait a minute, hang on a second. I want to see something real quick.
Hi, Mira.
If I
welcome
cast
in.
protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
Hello, chat.
So so you're running detect good and evil on yourself to see if
Protection from good and evil,
protection from good and evil.
if it dispels it.
So, as you cast it, you would feel like there is the remnants of the barbed wire is not there. However, you feel like something still lingers.
Okay. Okay. So it can be somewhat negated, but it can't be completely taken away.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, it wouldn't be an instant kill if we can negate it. But it will definitely do a lot of damage.
Exactly.
So. Oh.
I'm gonna change the music because we are out of this drastic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna also say that because of what Gouda's race is, it's probably not really around her heart, but around her slime core.
Yes, it's around
It's,
your core
the-
because your core is essentially your heart.
The slime core is a 1-inch
also a question
diameter, clear,
for-
hardened sphere.
Say what?
I have a weird question for Elira too, because she technically doesn't need her heart.
That might just be symbolic of the spell, though.
Yeah.
Be symbolic of the spell, and it will do damage to her, sure, but it won't kill her because she doesn't actually need her heart.
Well, that assumes that it just attacks the heart.
Yeah.
It could literally just be no matter what, whatever it's touching, it just dies. We don't know.
Let's
We
just
don't
say
know
it's
what
just, yeah,
we don't know what it
it-
is. We just know it's bad.
Let's just say it's just an execute spell. That's it. Everything else is just decoration, decor.
Well, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
we know it's something bad because we know there's a spell related to necrotic energy.
That'll be fine. Elira will be fine. She's technically half undead, half alive, so she won't even do anything. Same for Gabriel. Gabriel will be also fine since he's also technically half alive, half dead. Let's say they'll both be down, but not instantly kill, unlike the other three. Also, while you guys were talking this entire time, I actually
That's
got
probably a
dressed,
fair assessment. Yeah.
and I actually started doing my laundry.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
So you guys were talking
that
for like a
was
solid 25
one
minutes.
hell of a rough day. All right. Alara will probably let out like, at first she'll let out like a sigh of like relief at the fucking chanting and everything going away. At the sense of the magic, she's now worried again. She'll probably do for each one, Judith, Cassius, and Gothmog. Not doing a fucking ritual for Gabriel. For the protection against
Boo-hoo.
I
him.
mean,
Boo-hoo.
that's just playing the character.
That's just
Yeah.
plot. Yeah, that's the character.
That's what the puppy gets for being a bad boy.
You're a bitch. That's why.
When you gotta rub the dog's face in it.
So
No, but seriously,
And you're
yeah.
the one that tried to intimidate her in the very first session, and that got
You're the-
mad at her succeeding to do the same thing to you.
Hey, like they say in kindergarten, be there first.
so
So what's fair is fair.
I mean, she gave you a taste of your own medicine.
mean-
You fucked up.
that is that. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, it is what it is.
But shit. What was I gonna? I was gonna ask. Would Judith have noticed that Elira was doing the detect magic spell?
I would say probably not, because you were focused on ritual casting at that point.
Okay. So she'll only know if he says something.
Yeah.
But keeping in character with her beliefs, she will say nothing at the moment. In fact, at this point, she'll just be like, well, that's done. And then go about doing what she meant to do, which was find the temple, or what remains of the temple of this town.
Ah, yes.
I'm actually going to stop her for a second.
Okay.
Proceed to ritual cast protection from good and evil on Judith.
Oh, that
Should
tingles.
help lessen the effects.
The effects of what?
Effects of what is exactly what Judith was just about to
Times.
ask you.
Yeah. Well, we have something around our hearts, something that may do us great harm. So, this doesn't necessarily help get rid of it entirely, but it does help negate it somewhat. So if it ever does occur, just walks faster.
I
She
didn't
then
see
gives a
the
look
thing.
to Judith and Cassius, like. Then she looks over to Judith and Cassius after Gabriel passes by. It's like, he's not getting a fucking ritual.
Judith, what did you do to him?
It'll still do damage, but it will negate it somewhat.
What do you mean? I saw nothing and heard nothing except for all that scary stuff. Did you see that? That was weird.
You played that music.
Part of her wants. You know
What
what?
music?
You know
I
what?
don't-
Fuck it. I'm inside checking.
Insight checking who?
Because like, it's just like it's kind of this thing of like, Elira has seen enough of Judith to be like, it's a 20 inside check.
I don't even really know how insight checks work. But, so basically, what are you looking for?
Essentially, like, you're trying to play it off as if you saw nothing, like you didn't know what happened, right?
Mhm.
Like that's
Yeah.
what Judith is trying to do. She's trying to play it off, right?
Yeah.
And Elira gets the feeling that she's not, but she actually knows what's going on. So she insight checked to see Well, insight checks tell if one is lying, telling the truth, or what their intentions are.
If you were going to glean something along that nature from her words, you would probably pick up that she knows way more than she says, and it doesn't want to share it because it's dangerous. That would probably be the best way I could put it.
I will lean in and whisper to Judith and be like, I understand you know more than
I don't know what you mean. She will continue. She will die on that hill of obliviousness.
to be able to work.
Okay, sorry, I talked over you. Say that again, please.
And I see Cassius.
Did I cut out for a second?
Oh, I said that she like sandbags up. She'll move over to Cassius and do the same thing to him. Just like hold still, ritual, and then goes over to God. That you will die in this hill of obliviousness.
Yeah, like.
So yeah.
But yeah. So that's probably the best way I could put the insight check, though, is you will know that she doesn't say everything, and your feeling is that she's doing it out of a sense of protection.
Can I pull just like Elira over?
Got it. Okay. I mean, she was gonna go over to you anyway to like ritual cast the version from Vindicator.
Yeah. But,
and if Judith isn't being directly addressed anymore, that's done. She's going to continue her path up this way.
Do you think she's starting to do the
Mark?
same thing as Gabriel?
Well, not quite. Gabriel hides things for his own selfish means. That's a bit of a different motivation. She's not the coward or the petty little creature Gabriel is.
So what
After all, she helped to get the book away from him.
That much is true, but to hide a power of her own from us is still feels somewhat wrong. For, you know, us supposed to be working as a team.
I understand. I don't know if we're gonna. Here's the thing. We are, but I don't think teamwork is necessarily in any of these people's vocabulary. We can find a breakthrough. But we have to keep at it. I think that's why Wimir wanted us here. We're the only ones with any, like, decent heads on our shoulders.
True enough, Elira, true enough.
We essentially have to be the anchor for these misfits, if you will.
Right. Well, how about you take Gothmog and follow Judith? I'm going to see if Gabriel is going to talk to me.
After that, I will go over to Gothmog. I will ritual cast Protection of Good and Evil on him. And then I say, come on, let's go find Judith.
Alright, we are going to jump over to Judith now. Oh, yeah, I need to copy everyone. Whoops.
I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
I'm just gonna copy all of
Actually,
that.
go now.
And
I got that party to go to.
Bruh.
then we're gonna
Okay.
go here.
All right.
Here
Glad I could make it for the first hour, though.
we
Are these people supposed to be here?
go. No, they are not. Sorry, like I said, I've been rather rushed today.
Oh, I know. I know the feeling. I was so rushed that I fucked up and missed going to an appointment.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it doing that? I just want to click a certain spot and delete. Okay, so you all should have control over your characters still.
Yep. Seems like I do.
All right.
Zap the wizard again. Send him to God.
Send them to
Heck.
God.
I will say you find so good if you find this this temple here.
Okay.
The temple
And,
or a temple of Winria that you were headed to.
Yes. And she was coming here specifically to search through the area for like cleric robes or something like that.
All right. From what you see right now, you don't see anyone. It's rather quiet and peaceful. It looks like a lot of the temple had been sieged before you arrived.
Okay.
As you are searching, you actually give me a perception check.
I can do that. That is 6.
Alright, so as you are searching, you don't hear anything.
Just wandering around, still looking.
I will say around this point, Elira and Gothmog will have some view of Gudith. What are y'all doing? Wait, is it me? Can I not?
Walking towards Gudith, but also kind of like taking in my surroundings.
Okay. I think I was deaf there for a second. I'm not sure.
I don't know. The only thing that was said was that Elira was looking around and headed towards Gudith.
Okay. Elira, would you give a perception check?
Thing. Perception. That's an 8.
All right. You also don't hear anything.
Yes, the floor is made of floor.
This floor is made of dust, and under the dust is stone.
And under that stone
I will also
is a frog, a log at the bottom of the sea.
God. Not Professor Farnsworth.
I will.
Good news, everyone. We all
I
gonna
will
fucking
divine
die.
Was that a good news, everyone? We're fucked.
Good news, everyone. This party is fucked.
Oh, what's that song? On a scale from 1 to 10, you're fucked.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Uh,
What are you doing,
Yep.
Gothmog?
it seems to me, my friend, on a scale to of.
Am I dying? I can't tell.
Hello? I think
Okay.
Knight just died on us.
I hear you. None of us hear Org though. If he is talking.
Yeah, none of us can hear Org.
Oh, Oric said he's leaving for a party.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, that was Cece.
Was that
Orc said
Cassius?
that? Okay.
Shit,
I-
that's Cassius.
That was Cassie's.
Okay. So I guess I'm out for the rest of the session.
No, we'll just cover
No,
your
that's
conversation next sesh, is what we'll do. Or when Cece comes back.
It's not the same, but okay.
I mean, it's kind of like a quick, like, jump behind and then move forward, you know?
Okay.
It's like when you fart in a prison cell and they say, oh, that one sounds like just my size.
Never heard about that one before.
I was gonna say,
do you have some things you're not telling us, Decode?
Nope, it's just a joke I heard on the internet.
What are you not telling us? What's your secrets?
My
Yeah.
secrets are, I have no secrets.
That's some bullshit, and you know it.
You're bullshit. I'm just kidding.
I know I'm bullshit. That's why I'm just telling you, you're bullshit. It takes one bullshit to do another bullshit.
That's true. He's been bullshitting this entire time.
Take the poopy out of your mouth. You know what? I'll do it for you. Come here.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring. Hey, Gap. Gap. I'm gonna bring you up to where we're at currently. For CC, we'll fill him in after. We'll do the conversation.
No, I can wait. That's no problem.
All right,
Oh
but
shit.
I brought you here, anyways. You're here.
Just delete me. I don't exist.
God teleported you. Okay.
Cut the camera. Cut the camera.
All right. So, as y'all are in this temple, I would like a perception check again from everyone.
My divine sense goes off. I sense Gabriel.
I'm no longer. I'm
mean-
in the trees, man. I'm disappeared.
Doesn't your divine
Everyone?
sense
Okay.
always go off?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, your devices always it's off.
Nice one, Mira.
Always goes off when something goes wrong. But also, I was going to ask something about the divine sense because it never gives a duration of how long it lasts.
It doesn't.
That's my
So
secret.
I figured
I'm
that's
always
a
sensing.
DM interpretation.
Let me check.
Yeah, because it doesn't actually give a duration as to how long it lasts. It just says it happens.
Until the end of the next
You
turn.
can use this. Yeah, it just says how many times I can use it.
Yeah, but it says until. So the way it says in the rules and mechanics, it says until your next turn.
So 6 seconds, basically. It. That feels so short, man.
That does
For
feel
fucking
short.
the divine sense. Yeah, because like if it's up for like maybe a minute, I can see that.
You know what? I will say this.
You know.
I'll say with this campaign, divine senses can be like. I'll say a minute.
Okay, that's fair.
Um,
Yeah.
because then it doesn't seem too short, and it's like you actually get some use out of it. D&D, take a page
And
out of
actually
my book.
track down what is in the vicinity of you.
Exactly.
I'm not here. I'm in the bush.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense for it just a blip on the radar because it can move.
This is the 3-man mission right here. You guys got this. I'll just be at the bench.
By the way, Gap.
It's-
Gap.
It's like what some of those people like when they're acting. It's like, oh shit, we don't need this guy for this scene. You know what? You hang up over here. I'm like, you got this, guys. Kick my ass. And he's just chilling in the back, like drinking some soda and eating a dough some shit like that.
By the way, Gap.
Like some acting scene. What's up?
I saw you open Marvel Rivals there. I saw you.
Yes. I mean, again, I'm not in these scenes, so I'm just gonna chill and listen to you guys.
I mean, technically, you are in this scene, though. I brought.
I
you
don't,
to-
I
brought
don't
you to
see myself. I don't exist.
I see you.
The,
Where am
D-
I?
You
the
are.
DM as determined you are here.
To be fair, it
Now
would
you're
be-
here. No, no,
What's
no.
up?
What were you about to say, Ronan? Ooh, I think Ronan cut.
I think he died.
Ronan cut for me.
Yeah. he
They cut for me too. Yeah,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you now.
barely.
Okay. So I was gonna ask, A, does my divine sense pick up anything? And B, you said to roll a perception again?
Yes, another perception check for everyone, and then.
For
yeah,
everyone? Okay.
You would be sensing. Because your divine sense senses good and evil, right?
I tripped on a rock and stabbed my eye.
I rolled an 11.
All right, with an 11, you feel like you're being watched.
Hey, at least it's not, below a 10 this time.
But your divine sense just tells you like what's like good and evil around you, right? Or is that detect good and evil? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know the difference
Pretty
between
much. Like, it
those.
gives me... It's almost like a ping on a radar kind of thing.
Okay. So, with your divine sense, actually, let me look up what divine sense picks up. So,
I was literally just doing that myself.
okay, so you're detecting alignment. Okay. Okay.
Divine...
So, with your divine sense,
Yeah.
you are detecting what seems like followers of Winria somewhere. You sense the Gudith, you sense Gothmog, and you sense Gabriel.
I'm not here. I'm in the crowd. I'm in the sidelines.
Yeah, that's because you're Marvel Rivals right now.
Damn it! I can quit.
I'm just saying, you got caught, dude.
I'm not hiding it.
But anyways, you sense your party mates.
So I detect light, dark.
You're seeing like light, dark. Because don't forget, you also sense yourself too.
The description on divine sense doesn't really make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, it just says that you
It's
detect
not,
a lot.
it says it says the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and a powerful good ring. Wait, a powerful.
Hang on.
Rings
Powerful
like
good
heavenly
rings.
music in your ears. As an
Yeah.
action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type of celestial fiend or undead of any being whose presence you sense, not its identity. Vampire Count Strahd, Von Zarovich, for instance. Within the same radius, you can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with Hollow Spell. So essentially, like, she can sense good, evil, fiends, celestials, undead, and if something's been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay, so
So then, in terms of your party members, you would sense like the chaotic forces of nature within
The
Gouda.
boy has returned.
yeah, he said he would be here, but he would just type.
Kind of. I would be able to more or less. I'd be more able to sense like you've been touched by Winria, so you bear her mark, so I can sense the mark on you, kind of
I
thing.
don't. I don't like
Okay,
how you phrase
so-
that.
I'm sorry. What? There's two people talking.
I said it's more like she can kind of sense like Winria's mark on you, like the fact that you've been touched by a celestial being, like how she
Okay,
can sense
so-
Azov's mark on Gabriel.
So you wouldn't actually detect the person in the party. You would be detecting the mark left by the goddess.
Right.
Right.
Okay. I was just trying to
And
figure
because
out what
you're also-
exactly was pinging for you.
Yeah, because
So-
also neither of you really like are good or evil yourselves, like you and Gothmog, but I still sense the mark. Whereas
Mhm.
Gabriel's aura is just full on evil right now because he's got,
Yeah.
been soul fucked by a god.
I'll be
Mm.
fine.
Well, if he would listen to
just
the
need-
words of, if
I
he
just
would
need
listen,
Tylenol.
if he listens to Marilla, she told him that he's already enslaved.
Mm-hmm.
The thing
Yeah.
that he's been trying not to be touched by.
It is what it
the
is.
thing is that Gabriel's too stubborn to believe that he's been enslaved.
Mhm.
Would that be an accurate summation?
Yes, you're
Probably.
100% right.
Yeah, so he may not think that he is enslaved, and he may think that he's completely free to do whatever he wants, not realizing that he is in fact enslaved by the book and is actually not of his own free will, but he's too stubborn.
Yeah.
He's just being
I-
a good
I will-
dog.
I will find it interesting that the collar made him fear more than actually being told that he's already a slave.
You know
Because
what?
the
That's a
collar is
valid
the
point.
his intention.
I'm gonna have to like write this shit down then. Hold on.
So, by
That
the
was the funniest thing. I'm
okay.
just watching. I'm not even playing Marvel Rivals right now. Like, I have it open, but I'm not even playing.
I know. I just got the
But,
notification that
um,
just said that you opened it. That's why I had to call you out.
I will
Okay.
say,
Hey, I like the game.
Yeah, it's a cool game.
I mean, if you like the game, you like the
I-
game. No judgment.
Like,
do
I
have
really, really
to
like the game.
say that.
It's more balanced game than fucking Overwatch nowadays.
By the way, I will
Yeah, I've
Oh,
say,
heard
I'm
that
not-
it's got
I'm-
more balance to it.
I will say, back on topic with the D&D, with your divine sense, you will have sensed
Mhm.
two celestials.
No, I'm just gonna play a quick one.
Lyra kind of stops in her tracks at that moment.
So wait,
Uh,
do I have to act like after me and Cassius has like, had the conversation or before?
You're gonna act as if the conversation had already happened.
So as the conversation happened.
So it's already happened at this point. You're just with the party.
Okay.
Yeah, so next session is going to cut back to you guys having the conversation.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So Elira's going to kind of pause for a moment at that sense of the Celestials. What direction do I feel them in?
You would feel them right around here. You can see them on the map. or should be able to see them on the map.
So you're saying that Judith probably almost touched one of them as
Yes.
she was wandering around looking for.
I will say
Ah.
Judith would probably have
Becau-
walked through one of
because
them.
I was gonna say she went somewhere really close to here on her way over to. I think I was
What's good,
like
Biz?
here or
Welcome
something.
in.
Kill a ball.
Hello, hello. Just feel them, nothing else.
Oh God! He walked through the portal.
All right.
So
So what are y'all doing?
I would have thought
Well,
like as Judith popped in over here, they kind of just spawned in, like they just appeared.
Yeah, like as you sensed
Yeah.
them, you could feel like they just dropped their guards, right?
So I don't know they exist, right?
So I sense these two celestials and they're good aligned, right? You said they're Winria.
They're good aligned, yes.
And Elira is the only one who knows, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. Elira sensed some, but as soon as they felt like they were being sensed, they dropped their guard.
Oh, so. Well, if I'm facing away, I probably still wouldn't have noticed, though, right?
Yeah.
Or do
correct.
they make a sound?
You probably wouldn't have noticed, unless you want to give a perception to see if you noticed.
Well, the only perception I would have been rolling would be to see if I found cleric robes. Which I can roll perception for that if you want me to.
If you want to find cleric robes, I would say roll an investigation.
Investigation, okay, because that's the whole purpose that I came this way. 5, and that's 1, I think, right? But
So you come across a bunch of cleric robes that look battered and torn, and not really wearable.
They can't handle good as thickness.
I just 2 ones in a row.
yeah, because I have
Fuck.
I have +4 to my freaking investigation. The dice gods are
Fucking
not
hell.
on my side.
They're not on anyone's
Let's
side
get
tonight.
ready. Hang on.
I think the last part of what you said might have cut out.
Oh, I said the ropes can
Because they gets a
handle.
crossbow bolt straight to the ass.
Mm-mm. Crossbow bolts to the ass. Okay, so I found nothing, and now what's going on? Or found nothing useful, I should say. Clarify.
What are Elira, Gothmog, and Gabriel doing?
Huh?
What are you guys gonna be doing?
As
I'm just gonna hang around the cart next to the wizard.
as the
but,
celestials drop their guard and become like visible, I'm assuming.
or
Yeah,
you said I got teleported in technically, right?
technically yes.
Well,
I being God,
you
so
walked
I
up.
see you.
You being God brought me here.
Yeah.
I was gonna do like a whole bit, this like, God damn it, stupid damn sheep, stop, leave me alone already. Something like that.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Or like, God
I,
damn
the
it,
god
Winry,
of this
I already
world,
said I'll play nice.
You,
Something meaningful to the conversation, you know.
Mhm.
Like, for example, saying like, "Oh, Winry overheard the conversation." It's like, "Oh, I'm so pleased to hear you're back at my side. No, here, let me bring you to your friends." And I'm like, "Wait, hold on a minute!" And boom, teleport.
I'm gonna say basically.
But I don't think anybody will hear him, so you'll just be hanging around the cart.
I mean, the cart's not in this area. You left the cart in the main.
It shows to be in this area. It shows to be on top, on under, what's his name? Org.
The
I
cart's
was gonna
not
say
supposed to be
that.
here.
Oh. Oops.
Oh. Same thing, same place. Regardless, he's there. Nobody knows how he got there. Basically, I guess it's up to me to decide how I got there.
I mean, Gothmog would be seeing you. Like, I mean, he's right there.
Are you gonna question it, Godmog?
I was gonna say.
I don't think he's even paying attention.
Yeah, I haven't heard Gothmog talk for a bit.
Okay, Gothmog was on part.
Yeah.
Org. Drunk bastard.
He might be busy, like, making dinner or something, though, too.
Wizard with erectile dysfunction. I guess nobody's gonna question how I got here. Okay. I'm just gonna take a few steps forward and then just chill right here. There you go.
Alright.
Put my back against the wall and then just chill. Let you two do your own thing.
What are you doing, Elira?
Well, Lyra is just gonna be playing mute and then nothing will be happening.
Arcanum.
Arcane mute. I can only hear people from like 2 feet away.
I can smell colors. I can hear sounds.
My hands can touch everything but themselves. Oh.
So, Elira, what are you doing? Now that you notice that there are some Celestials in the room. Am I, like,
Yeah?
losing audio? Is that...
No, I can hear you.
No, I can still hear you, but
I think Lyra's having technical difficulties.
What?
yeah, I think Elira could be cutting out a
Wait,
little bit
do-
because, like, sometimes we
Yeah,
just
I'm
hear
probably,
you
hang on,
laugh.
let me
and...
reload.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me reload.
Presently mute it.
Alright.
Unmute it.
Okay, you guys hear me now?
Oh, much better.
Right now we do.
Okay. Okay, good. I don't know what it is, but for some reason my fucking Discord decides it's just gonna shit itself when I have multiple things running.
It's because it's Discord.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's because it's Discord. So, Elira will approach the Celestial, the first one that she sees,
Okay.
and talk to them. Hello?
Hello, young traveler. You are not of Winria, are you?
No, I am associated with her cousin, Venroth.
Huh. So what brings you to the Temple of Winria, then?
Well, initially, we were here to try and help the children still here, and we were also here. Well, I was also following my friend here as well.
Huh.
Also, another friend could possibly use a cleansing.
I don't think I can hear you, right? You're just saying it out loud.
I would
Can I
say
hear you?
I'd say
Am
you're
I-
probably too far away to hear it.
Yeah.
But she'll say, "Oh, is it that mangy dog by the entrance?"
No,
Maybe-
you've seen him. Good. That makes this so much easier.
Would Gudith have heard the conversation?
Yes, you would be hearing the conversation. You're close enough to hear.
Okay. Then that would mean she's turning her attention to. What the fuck?
You just see Alara just casually chatting with specials that spawn out of fucking nowhere.
You just hear, "Please do not use that kind of language in the temple of our goddess."
What? Fuck?
We fucking?
They smack their heads like,
Turn around.
"And who is this
I do
charming
apologize. They
fellow?"
are they are a band of misfits.
I can't hear anything, so they don't even know what. I don't even know what they're saying.
Oh.
I'm just chilling back here.
Gudith, upon hearing that, is going to do the noble click her heels together. I am Gudith von Slimeworth the Slick. And then bow slightly.
The one that's closest to you goes, "Hello, Judith. My name is..." Great, I gotta think of a name now.
Oh shit.
They did ask for a name, and she gave a formal introduction.
That is true.
Of course, her formal introduction is like 5 words of bullshit that she made up.
Yeah. The one closest to you goes, "Hello, Judith. My name is Michael. They call me the Archangel."
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Okay. I gotta go. Like I really gotta go. I'm gonna go drop on my brother. I'll be back here in like 40 minutes.
Okay, no
maybe an
worries.
hour.
Oh, okay. Got ya.
Go ahead, dude.
So I guess I'll be hanging in at the entrance.
Alright.
Okay.
So I guess don't do progress with my character from this point on. I guess.
No, that's fine. We'll work
Yeah.
around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
just let the vampire and the slime just do their thing. Let the dog just sit
The
back there and think about some things.
the bard is going to bard so hard you're going to. Never mind. It's not appropriate for stream.
Shit,
I'm
shit,
Or
Brett.
he's gonna bar so hard it's gonna turn white.
When, the-
Your favorite phrase.
when you just hear the
White.
flarp say, "I'm about to bust."
It's like the Vaporeon analogy.
The Vaporeon analogy? Oh
Yeah,
no.
that was since they're made out of water, if you do it with them for long enough, they'll
Oh.
suddenly turn white.
Oh, you're talking about the copy pasta. Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in a few.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So
the
uh,
one closest to you
at the
says
intro-
that they're Michael, the Archangel.
at the introduction of that, I want to know if I'm familiar with them. Would that be religion?
I would say yes. Give me a religion check.
That came up 17.
While they're damn.
So, with your 17, you would know great stories of Michael the Archangel.
I'm
How-
sorry to question my religion check too.
Wait, you're questioning it too?
I was gonna do a religion check as
Oh.
well, I think.
Go ahead. I'll do both of them at the same time.
Yeah. That's a 12.
All right. So you don't know much about Michael the Archangel because you're more familiar with Venrath and his followers, but you know a little bit. You know enough to get you by. Like, You know that he was once a great hero who was part of the original Demon War with the Dragon King. You know that he is Winria's second in command.
Okay.
Gudith, you having the 17, you would know the same information, except you also know that he has slain more demons than the Dragon King himself.
Michael the Demon Slayer.
Tis but the
I
title.
suppose you're. I suppose you're here to brag about your epic deeds.
Oh, not
I
at
can't
all.
get my character to stick where I want it to.
Yeah, it's because the squares are kind of elongated and so they
Yeah,
don't fit right.
yeah, no, I get it. It's just like I keep trying to move it, and it's like it doesn't want to go where I want. Actually, I think I can unpin that, can't I?
I think
Sorry,
so.
I'm distracted. Don't worry about my nonsense. But yeah, basically, she's just like, so you're going to, I suppose, talk about your epic roles and everything like that. A little bit of disappointment expecting them to, do their thing. That all. How do I put it?
Basically, boasting
She's expecting
works.
them. Yeah, that's what she's expecting, and it'll be kind of
You're expecting
s-
that
a s- hmm? Oh,
I was going to say she was expecting him to be very egotistical.
yes, yeah, that's exactly what I mean to do.
He looks at you and says, "Far be it, friend. You are one of Winria's chosen, are you not?"
Chosen, I suppose. And she pulls the skull out from her head through her face to hold it and look at the mark upon the skull.
Huh. Very well. We have been waiting for the chosen.
After rubbing her fingers across the skull, she puts it back inside of her head.
Okay.
So you were expecting the chosen, huh?
What's up, Ronan? What's going through your mind?
Still going. I'll wait till rain's done.
Oh,
That was probably about as much as I'm gonna say for the moment. Is
Lyra kind of like in the conversation, and then I'll go over to the Celestial in front of her. It's like, I do apologize for not introducing my.
you went robotic for me?
yeah, you did too.
I will say, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Now?
sound good now.
So I will say to her, I apologize for not introducing myself. My name is Lyra.
The one near you goes, "Well, young Lyra, I am Tabitha, the Archangel."
I would like to see if I know anything about her as well.
All right. Roll.
That is an 8. I do nothing. What the
Yep.
fuck is with these rolls?
Double eights.
So you don't know much about her. From what you recall, not much is recorded about her, as much as there is recorded about Michael. To you guys, she
You-
seems like a ghost.
You are something of a mystery. I'm curious.
I I was going to say, like, I do apologize. Do not know much of your exploits.
That's much people do not. Most of my exploits were not on a battlefield or against the demons. Mine are mainly primarily towards the healing.
Mm. And why would the two of you?
If my
Say what?
If you're what?
I was gonna say, so Michael's the warrior, you are the healer. If that analogy works.
Exactly.
Interesting. Will my Discord stop being a little shit?
No, Discord's always
Probably not.
bullshit.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's being a real pain in the dick. Anytime I switch it over to another tab, it's just like, oh, you're in the red now.
E. But yeah, basically Tabitha would be the healer, the unknown healer is what you would have called her. And then you have Michael, the Archangel, the Demon Slayer.
Okay.
Technically, I made that up. I was just
Well,
taking in the information you gave me as slayed so many demons, and I.
no, I know, and that's why I kept it. Is it actually
Yeah,
fit?
you wanted to make a jab at him.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, well, you two waiting here for the chapter when we are for
Wait, you said were they waiting here for the attack on Wenria or Wyveria?
No. I was asking. You were waiting here for the chapter when you're out, and then I was going to say, do Winria send you?
They respond, yes, Wenria sent us. We made haste, but it took us a little longer than expected. There was another chosen.
There's another.
Yes, a man. Originally human in nature, but dragon in kind. We call him Elias Drake.
Peculiar. I only knew of these 4 chosen.
This is more than just a chosen, though. This is a successor.
Successor to
Successor.
Winria, successor to the Heart, successor to
To Winria.
Winria.
Her light is fading.
Now, that much we know, and we were trying to do our best to make sure, or at least to slow down the process.
She has selected an heir to take over if the day should arise when she dies.
Yes.
What exactly happens when a
I
god
assume you already.
dies?
So what?
I said, what exactly happens when a god dies? Excuse me.
They say, Tabitha says, at this point it'd be probably close to nighttime. And she says to look towards the sky. And as you look towards the sky, you see what looks like stars falling, like shooting stars. She then says, when a deity dies, they become like the falling star, never to be seen again.
History check on that?
Go ahead. If anyone wants to.
As in,
15?
like, history,
Like to
Damn.
see what I've heard of, or see if I've come across this in writing of it happening before to any other gods.
I will do the same on a religion check.
Okay.
Damn.
Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start with the history check, and then I'm gonna give you the religion right after. Okay. So Judith, with your history check, you would have heard about, from one of the writings of, we'll call him Shalos, Shaleos. You would have heard from one of the writings of Shalos about a time in which, during the Great Demon War, angels were, celestials in general, and deities too, were being cut down from their thrones. Basically, they were being killed by these demons. You would have known that originally the world had 7 deities. There are only 3 now.
One of which is Winria.
One of which is Winria, one of which is Azoth, and one of which is Venrath.
Okay.
What other history would you like to know about said said event?
Why didn't the other gods have a successor? Would I have known? Do I need to roll again for that?
I'm gonna use the same dice roll. So,
Okay.
what you would have known about why they didn't have a successor is that the other gods, the ones that were cut down, were cocky and arrogant, and they believed they were going to live forever, that nothing could harm them.
Okay.
Young gods do.
Mm-hmm.
Or old one.
Anything else you want to know from your dice roll?
I think that's all I really had in my mind, was just trying to figure out if I was aware of it happening in the past.
Okay. Going with your religion check, Ronan, or Elira. Sorry, I keep using the wrong names. You would know that the other gods were like I told Judith. A lot of the gods were pompous and arrogant, believing that they weren't going to die. It wasn't until a demon came up to the celestial thrones and decided that they were going to slay these deities. From your religion, you would know that these deities' names were Ikarai, kind of like Icarus, but with an I instead of a US. You know. Helio.
Which I'm assuming the volcano is named after.
Yes. Actually, that is where it is believed that he landed when he died.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. So Ikarai Helio.
Astraea. That would be ASTAEA. Astraea. And then the last one
Okay.
is Celeste.
Celestial with an eel cut off.
Just Celeste, like CELESTE.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are the four that fell.
Those
That believe themselves to have never.
Yes.
Last
Die.
time,
And do I know the demon?
You would have known the demon's name as Baloth. So it's like BAELOTH.
Baloth? Aloth.
Yeah.
Uh. Is there anything else that I gleaned from that check?
What would you like to know?
When the god falls, does the leaf remain or does it fade as well?
Does the what remain? Sorry, you cut out.
The faith.
I think you said faith.
Yeah, I caught it after.
Yeah,
Okay.
the faith.
I will say usually, what you would have picked up is that when a deity starts losing followers, they start losing their mortality.
So,
Or sorry, their immortality, not their mortality.
so gods can die one of two ways: either they're defeated by a powerful foe, or their belief is basically fading away. The faith in them.
Exactly.
Ria's fading, which means the faith in her is also fading.
Exactly.
The last time the sky cried was the great culling. Of course, the bard's making up stuff to flavor her
Yeah.
own text.
No, I get you.
The demon war. The war where four gods fell. But they were slain. Winria, no. She's fading. That means followers of her faith are fading away too. They're losing faith in her.
They say, not quite that the followers are losing faith, but rather the followers are being slain.
That is more troubling to me than the god itself falling.
One of them would walk up to you with a stone tablet written in an Elvish tongue. Can any of y'all read Elvish?
I can in a second.
I do. I read that.
you
I
you
can
do?
read, I can read Elvish.
Okay, because I can
Yeah. She's a
comprehend
dark elf.
languages.
No,
Yeah,
I figured
I,
you
I'm
would.
just I'm just
I was
saying.
about to say, she's an elf.
I'm a scholarly bard. I can comprehend languages if I need to.
So
I should have given her a soul then.
the there's a they bring over a stone tablet written in Elvish, and it says
What do
And-
your elven eyes see?
it says if the light should ever fade away, darkness will never stray until the day red rises. And man, I'm trying to think of the final line. Until the day the red rises, bringing with him the mortal vices.
Rises, bringing with him multiple vices.
Vices, like devices, essentially, but like shortened.
Oh, okay.
Or mortal instruments or weapons, in other words.
So it said that when light dies, darkness.
Darkness will stay.
Darkness will stay.
Until the red will rise and bring
Until the river wise, okay.
the mortal vices. Or until the red rises with the mortal vices, essentially.
Take it, you're
Red
writing
rises
that down.
multiple devices.
Here, I'm gonna put it in roll.
Yes,
I'll put it
Thank
in.
you.
I was too slow to type it in.
I'm going to roll another religion check to see if I understand what the fuck any of that means. Because I get that, like, obviously, light is a reference to Winria. When she fades off, his darkness stays. But the red rises, and brings with it mortal devices. I don't entirely understand that one.
Okay.
Did you
So,
translate this, or did you just read it to yourself?
I'm kind of reading it to myself, and then I'm going to translate it.
Okay.
That is a 21.
Alright, so with your 21, you would have heard in your religion of Benrath as well. There was a prophecy that was heard, and it's worded almost exactly word for word. But the translation of the prophecy leads you to believe that when Winria dies, Azoth will rise, unless the red, basically Winria's chosen will rise rise, and then basically those who are going to be his companions will follow him into this war.
Okay.
Mortal
So I
vices
do
meaning mortal
translate
people.
that. I do translate the.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I do translate it then out loud, for Judith and anyone else in our proximity to hear, and I kind of elaborate onto that. That should Winria fade, Azoth will rise.
There you go.
Till chosen of Winria with us a stop to it.
Darkness will stay when the red rises with the mortal vices. Oh wait, I didn't read that line. When the light fades away, darkness will stay. when the red rises with the mortal vices.
Welcome back, CC.
Until I think you forgot to put until
Or yeah,
code.
yeah. Sorry. Until the red rises.
Yeah, until the red rises with more rises.
Until okay, darkness will stay until the red rises.
Yeah,
I
and the
can't
red
edit it.
apparently is like the chosen of Winria, like the true chosen.
The chosen champion,
I
the
am back.
chosen heir. Welcome back,
The,
CC.
the chosen heir is basically rising mortal because they still suffer
Yeah.
the vices of mortality.
Exactly.
Hmm.
So yeah, I do translate that. I do like essentially break it down to when Runia fades, Azoth will rise until her successor rises himself. And with us to his aid, apparently.
Oop, I see typing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not quite.
Oh yes. I
It's a temple.
I will bring you into the temple. Sorry, that's my bad. So CC, we're gonna do your conversation with Gap probably next session.
Yeah.
Partially because Gap had to go and do something, and I did not want to
Mm-hmm.
take too much time with it. But it's still gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Music
I
stopped.
cannot tell to either be troubled or relieved at the fact that perhaps our burden has lightened slightly, but at the same time, it's become more focused. Well, not burden, but our task, I should say. As the fate of the world is no longer just on our shoulders. But still kind of is.
You have more than just the fate of the world on your shoulders now. Tabitha says.
What do you mean by more than the fate of the world? And Gudith is
Yes,
staring
I was
out to the
interested in that too.
distance.
She begins to speak.
What did you say, Code?
So she begins to speak in a riddle, right? And says, "Light in this world cannot survive without darkness. Darkness cannot bring about itself without light. If it was just a matter of the world, the fabric of reality could also be at hand."
Because the balance will be broken.
Exactly.
You are not a very helpful angel? Archangel?
Gudith, they're not meant to be. How do I say this? The Celestials, in a sense, are restricted by rules that we as mortals do not have to deal with. As there are also rules that we have to abide by or deal with that they don't. It's complicated.
No, I understand. Probably more than you think.
I mean, I already know you tend to know more than you lead on, but for that. She gives you
And
like a
with,
cheeky smile.
I was gonna say, with that comment, she's gonna side eye you. The meaning is clear.
Yeah, she
Shut
gives
up.
She does. She straight up gives Gudith a cheeky smile and a wink.
She's actually pacing at the moment. Doesn't catch the meaning, but waves hello. Perfect. Perfect.
I will say that Michael begins to talk to you all and says, if you wish to continue on your journey and on your prophecy, you must seek the celestial weapons.
More
I was just talking about this
weapons.
earlier.
More weapons. I
Oh.
do not like this.
It's not the same kind of weapons, Gudith.
Still.
Not ones that will brand your soul.
Still.
But are any of them a dagger of some kind?
Is there a reason?
Oh, a
you would
celestial
like-
weapon.
They
Is
say,
there a reason you would like a dagger?
You know who it's for.
is it for the puppy?
Yes.
They, Michael says, there are many celestial weapons. One,
Wonderful.
we have swords, we have daggers, bows, shields.
Excellent.
What about words? And she pulls out her hand harp and thrums across the strings.
So you would like a celestial weapon that also plays music?
Perhaps. Or, isn't designed for bloodshed.
Michael thinks for a second and goes, I think there is a celestial harp.
Curious.
He says, each weapon chooses the user. The user does not choose the weapon.
Ah.
It is bond.
We've encountered that before.
Are you talking
I
about
see.
the and they say, so have you seen the goddess's heart then?
Not
Mm,
unfortunately.
in one form or another.
They say that is not a celestial weapon. That is a demonic weapon.
Opposite.
You don't say, Gudis says with sarcasm that's dripping.
Weapons like those are drawn from
We've already
darkness.
heard.
I'm sorry, but
We were
what?
already told. I want to say we were already told by Unria, or at least one of us was, that sword needs to be put into the flames of Helios.
So then you know where you must go.
This is not a journey I wish to take. The business
More like
of
one we
gods.
shouldn't take lightly.
The business of gods. Don't like any of this.
Technically, this is more of a human business.
Gouda spins around suddenly and stops. Is like, I have been dying to know what really happens if we cast those things into the volcano. Does it release something?
She says, steel that comes from, or that has once been purified by the fires of Helios, those can only be broken down by the fires of Helios. No mortal fire can break them. No mortal weapon can shatter their steel. The only way to truly stop them is to cast them into the fire.
But what happens to the thing within it?
I imagine it burns.
It melts down to a property so small and minuscule that it no longer can exist, mortal or immortal.
Which one of them is answering
Both.
that?
I would say you would probably be hearing that from Tabitha.
Tabitha?
Yeah, the female.
So, but you're talking about the physical though. What happens to the rest of it?
No one truly knows. The only thing we've done for centuries is cast those weapons into the fires.
You can tell by her posture that she's visibly upset by that answer.
She looks at you and says, "Do you fear what kills the body? Or do you fear what kills both body and soul?"
Both. It's all. No, that isn't right. I fear what can destroy the immortal soul. We are a soul. We have a body.
Sometimes only a deity can kill a deity. But even then, they might lose their soul in the end. You hear that one from Michael.
So, I don't know what to do here. Because we've got a lot of things to deal with right now. We have to destroy the sword. Probably destroy that fucking book. To save the children. And now help this chosen.
Also, don't forget the necrotic curses upon you as well.
Yes, also the curse that we've all picked up because of that damn book. Actually, I looked to Tabitha. Would you be able to remove a necrotic curse?
She says, she begins to inspect you, like saying not to move as she examines your soul, essentially. And she begins to utter some words. Do you speak Celestial? Anyone?
Nope.
Do not.
Okay, so
Damn it, those should have been the language that I took. Celestial and Sylvan.
she begins to utter something. You don't quite understand what she says.
Wait. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Comprehend language? All right.
Yep.
So, Gudith, you would have been able to hear her speaking in Celestial. What she's basically saying is that basically it's Goddess Winria, have mercy upon their hearts. Break these chains that bind them and free them so they can fight anew. So as soon as she says it, a bright yellow light appears. You feel a giant weight taken off of your shoulders. It is overbearing to the point where it feels like you had been holding your breath for like years, if that makes sense.
For someone like a Lyra.
Yeah. It's almost like it's making you gasp for air as if you had found new life. What felt like barbed wire across your heart, or at least the remnants of barbed wires across your hearts, now feels like you're breathing, like you're able to finally sit back.
Actually take in a deep breath, one that's not full of pain and anguish.
Yes, exactly.
I don't need to breathe, but breathing has never felt so good. Thing she has lungs and can breathe, she just doesn't need to. So surely doing it for the enjoyment of it.
Gudith will step really close to Tabitha. What of the other one? The one marked by much more dark things. I have seen the mark on Gabriel's arm, or whatever. I don't remember where he got it. The shoulder, arm, something like that.
Are you talking about the Winria mark or the Azog mark?
Yeah. I don't know if she knows about the in the eye mark, but she would know that he had the mark of Winria. And I've seen the mark. It has faded.
Then he must. She says, then he must first come to terms with what he truly wants. Only someone willing can truly be of Winria.
No, I wouldn't worry too much about that.
He is a fool, to say the least. He doesn't quite. It's going to be a while before we can truly. What's the word here? It's him to be on fucking track. My apologies, but he just infuriates me to end.
Well, let's hope that you're both surprised about it.
I'm hoping he proves me wrong. I'm hoping he turns the leaf a lot sooner.
She looks at you and says, like your oath, it just takes a little faith.
Indeed, and maybe we can have that instead of you smiting him. Wouldn't want to waste the effort.
With sarcasm, Gudith is faith. If I had a coin for every time a cleric talked to me about faith.
I'd have 2 coins, which isn't very much, but it's weird that's happened twice.
Yeah, because here's the thing: is like a Lyra doesn't even talk about faith, and she's the paladin. Like she never brings up faith. And that's just because she's not. It's not that she's not like faithful to Venrath. It's more of like she doesn't see herself as a religious, pious, or righteous person. she just essentially her and Vinrav have the same goal, and so she works with Vinrav to get that goal done.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's like a working arrangement.
She says, until he finds his way, he might as well be a mangy stray.
That's going to be a hard wall to crack.
She says,
Look,
oh, go ahead.
I'm going to say to Cassius, I was like, look, yes, I'll try to avoid smiting him for now, but if push comes to shove and I need to, I will. Avoided doing it before, back when we were in the building. But understand, if he continues down this path, I have my oath to follow. I have a job to do.
Yes,
Made himself prey to a hunter.
Yes, he did, but if we walk on both sides of him, he'll have no choice but to walk straight. We're in it together.
Yes. Unfortunately. Sorry, you were going to say, Tabitha?
I will warm up to each other eventually.
Oh, honestly forgot what she was going to say. But Michael will look at you all and say that there is actually one celestial weapon somewhere deep inside this temple. They don't know where, but they know that there is one to find.
In the temple.
Yeah. Deep inside the temple.
They said, but before
How deep does the temple go?
he says that he does not know how deep the temple goes. They've only ever been allowed on the surface.
Would you,
But they.
as a paladin, would you...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to ask Michael, is like, as a paladin, would you think my senses would be able to find such an item?
If you were close enough, yes. He says, if you sense it, it will be illuminating as if it was whiter than any light you've ever seen. It'll be blinding.
Heavenly white light.
He
What?
says, but
Sorry.
do be warned. There are going to be many tests in order to find it.
Gouda's still fidgeting with something in her hands. Says, what good are you if you cannot tell where your own items are? Your holy celestial whatsits and gizmos.
You hear Michael say.
We're gonna get ourselves smited.
You hear Michael say back, "What good is a teacher that gives you all the answers during a test?"
So useless.
Oh, Gudith.
Yes, sir. Judith is gonna get herself smited.
Gudith.
There's just keep.
So if y'all are okay with it, can we take a quick 5-minute break for bathroom, water, things like that?
We certainly can.
Alright. We will be back in 5, y'all. Old man bladder over here, you know what I mean?
All right.
If you want, y'all can talk and stuff amongst yourselves and keep chat entertained.
For sure. You can definitely keep chat entertained. Ah. At the beginning there, I did not think that you guys would go and try and grab the book. I mean, that whole thing was set up to be that had nothing to do with the plan. That was just trying to buy a minute to explain something that couldn't actually be explained before in a way that didn't even look like she explained it at all.
Well, sorry, we went for results.
That sidelined me entirely. I did not expect that.
Pretty much sheer coincidence I had that book on me.
Yeah. Come to think of it, I've probably got a book in here. No, I know I've got a book in here somewhere too, but it wouldn't have worked the same way anyways. Yeah. That's
Okay,
something
I'm
else.
back.
Welcome back.
Switch.
I wonder.
I am back.
'Cause,
What did I miss?
A whole lot of stuff. We are
back.
talking with we are talking with the Celestials. Everybody's back. We're
Oh,
currently in the middle of a bathroom break.
Okay. Wait, so do we have to go back and do everything since everybody's back, or?
I don't know. It depends on how much longer we stream for.
I mean,
I'm good for a while yet, but I know not everybody is.
what about you, Decode?
Decode is in the water closet.
Shitter?
I mean, if you
He's
put it
a shitter.
bluntly.
Yeah.
You should know by now I'm a very blunt person.
Fair enough.
Yes, Gordon.
Fair
He's using
enough.
the Black Mesa facilities.
It's a Black Mesa facility.
Well, we found out. Baseline of what just happened is that we just found out our job got a little bit more intense, as well as, Lyra also teased Griff.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I am wondering how she's feeling about that.
Welcome back.
Lesbian tension.
Lesbian tension. Technically, I don't think you can call it lesbian because if you're referring to Gudith, there's no gender. That's just sexual. It would just be sexual tension or asexual tension.
Pansexual.
It depends
There's
how you want to
sexual
see it.
towards
Okay, Deco. Do we have to do everything tonight? Because apparently everybody is good, but except we don't know if you're still good to keep going.
Oh yeah, I'm still good to go. I'm still good to keep going.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna be here for a while. Let's fucking go.
I mean, we don't have to be here for too long, but when everyone starts getting tired, or we come to an area where it's like we can just.
It is 6 p.m. for me.
It is 9:30
I
for
am
me.
good for a while. Oh, I don't know how long.
Yeah, it's 8:30 here, and I'm more than happy to go until midnight.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe
It's
like
9:30.
I was thinking like ending around normal time, so like around 11.
Come on, one more hour.
Okay, fine. Well, if I still have stuff
One
going
more-
on, I'll go on till midnight. How's that sound?
Let's fucking go.
If you've got material for it.
Yeah, if I still have material,
Yeah,
for
well,
it, I'll go till.
I
midnight.
guess we make the materials the fuck up at this point. I mean that's how it's been since like what, session 3, session 4. We just make it up.
Honestly, like I've been winging
Yeah.
it with a lot of stuff, but I've still had like I've still had things like planned out for every session.
Alright, fair enough. Okay. So I guess I'm
I
just
will
still
say-
hanging back here.
I will say that that's more of the tension that Elira wants towards Judith, and as far away from Gabriel as possible.
Oh, by
Wait,
the
say
way,
that again? I don't. I think my brain went off for a second.
Me.
Hey, listen. If Elira goes fully gay, your fault. Hey, look, I'm not the one
Wait,
that's
wait.
playing the lead throw.
Oh,
right?
wait. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Let's turn a lesbian vampire. They're only gonna be bleed once a month, but it'll be worth it.
by the way, does someone want to
Actually, that's a good
fill
question.
in on what we came up with during intermission, like everything that's happened so far?
All I know is lesbian vampire and lesbian slime, and then
Well, technically, slimes can't be lesbian.
Job got complicated. That's all I know.
Technically, slimes are asexual, so therefore they are technically like reproduce any way they really want.
Well,
Same
I-
shit.
To be fair.
Welcome back, Ord.
For some reason, it looks like the stream sharing quit.
Did it? Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's annoying.
All right,
Yeah.
we will figure this out. Okay.
Question is Gabriel also bi or is he straight?
That's the question you're gonna have to ask him.
There we go.
Because at this point,
I am back in, so hopefully it works.
Yep.
okay.
I see it at the moment. I just noticed that something looked weird.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is, you'll have to ask him. That's one of those things. I don't even know. Anyways, I haven't even entered the temple myself, so I don't even know what's going on. I'm just chilling in the back room.
Okay, so.
I was passed out for 2
everything
hours, I'm
that's-
gonna be honest with y'all.
So what?
I was passed out for those 2 hours. That's
Oh,
why
dude, we were
Y'all need
asking
to
you
y'all-
questions and stuff, and then you were like,
he passed out because
like-
he passed out last time.
"Yeah, we need to fill.
Yo,
We need to
y'all,
catch him up."
I had a long day at work today. Like,
No, I got you.
Like the adrenaline of the Red Bull like just fucking crashed as soon as I sat down in that chair.
Dude, if you need
No,
to,
well, yeah.
if you need to
It's
sleep,
fine.
that's fine. Like,
No,
Yeah,
I
we
have
can put you in the pocket dimension again.
I need to unpack because I'm getting my own place tomorrow.
oh, nice.
My first own place.
Nice.
By the way, you would have probably. I'm gonna say you're probably still in the back. You probably haven't entered the temple yet. Basically, Elira
What's up?
grabbed you and Gothmog and Cassius.
Gooded
Or
and-
or-
Gooded
and
Gothmog.
Gooded, sorry.
No,
Gudith
just
had gone to
good
the
Batman
temple.
and Lyra just went ahead while Cassius and Gabriel were staying behind.
Exactly. But we're going to cover what the conversation held next week. So,
I mean, we can cover it today if there's time. No?
wait, what?
What we're saying in DMs, we gotta get our story straight.
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, continue.
Or if you guys want to do like the
No, we gotta get a story straight first. Yeah, he's right.
Leave it for a flashback.
leave it for a flashbang. Got it.
For flashbang?
Yeah.
A flashback.
I guess I'll just make shit up the more we go in. All I can say is let's say like Cash just convinced Gabriel just to be nice, to be more working with the team temporarily until things stop working out, and then once things stop working out, like certain promises are supposed to kick in. I don't know what those promises are supposed to be yet. I'll leave it up to Cassius. But let's say you got it.
I was one of the guys that you trusted the most, and I'm kind of
Yes.
rubbing off on you.
I guess, yes. So let's say like I got the Winria's actual
little
mark
bitch.
back, and fuck you, bitch.
Like shaving off the edge of a gold.
Stop shaving my balls. Anyway,
You're not gonna get the mark back that quickly, my guy. After you thoroughly corrupted it.
that's why the conversation is. Don't interrupt this backstory flashback, okay? Let's say right now both marks are active, but they're battling each other, but they're also canceling each other out. So it's now more of the decision like Cassius convinced Gabriel to play along with the team, see how far things go. Gabriel has accepted it. You'll be nicer and stop fucking with evil shit. But the moment things stop working out, a few promises are supposed to kick in. The promises I'm gonna make out is that everybody's is no longer gonna gang up on him if he wants to do evil shit, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody or do anything to anyone else. Then
Oh, that's not fucking happening.
too fucking bad for you.
I'm pretty
Is this
sure that's by
a,
definition.
Is this a fucking blood promise? Like a
It's
blood
not a blood
pact?
promise.
Like a blood pact?
Would that be a blood pact, Cassius?
We did not swap blood. That's no.
No, let's say it's a promise between friends. Since he trusted him and he trusts him, so Gabriel's gonna keep his word as long as Cassius keeps his word. So he will 100% keep his word as long as Cassius will
The
keep his
issue
word.
here is that that's all one-sided.
Yeah. 100%.
Again, story straight. I'm making shit the fuck up. Like right now, again,
I didn't think I asked about the
We'll go over story
dagger.
stuff in the
I am.
let's-
Hey, guys.
I'm purely fucking.
Hey
with
guys, we'll cover the story stuff later, okay? Let's get back into
For-
D&D.
But for now,
for now, let's say Gabriel is behaving. It's being nicer, even though he doesn't want to. But he promised to be nicer, and not fuck with evil shit. There you go.
So, Michael begins to look at you, Elira, and he says, Winria called 4, didn't she not? Why do I only see 3? Or,
5.
I was sent out by Winra.
technically, Winria did not call Elira. He was, she was called by,
Okay, no, I'm
Venra.
telling.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
correcting Gab.
I was saying. Yeah, okay. So I do say that. I was like the other two over by the gates. Not sent here by Winry, I was sent here by Villeneuve.
They begin to say, bring them over. We have only healed those who are here of their curse, but I sense other curses are in play here.
Hold on a second.
Very well.
Gudith, you want you're calling for attention, right? Gudith takes a couple steps, pulls out her instrument, plays it as loud as she can, uses a little bit of prestidigitation to add some extra
Flair to it.
musical notes to some extra flair to it, and some lights and drums, and then yells, "Hey, you idiots, get over here!"
I like that.
Or it's kind of like, I don't know, like massage her ear.
Damn. Anyways,
Do Gothmog and Gabriel, do you all make your way up, or do you stay where you're at?
I will stay where I am.
This is what you kept asking me while I was asleep.
Yes. Yes.
Perfect.
Just go with them. Let's just say you go with them. Let's
Yes,
go
I
with
go
them.
up there.
All right. By the way, what's the last thing you remember, Org?
I locked a book.
Okay. So
Nice.
after
Bastard.
you locked the book, you had a curse put on you from the book.
That's lucky my shit.
Well, technically, everyone.
I
had
just hear a
curse
gap in the
put on
background.
them.
Bastard.
Goddamn Basher. Look at you looking all cute. Lucky my shit.
So you begin to make your way up. By the way, your piece is on the screen here somewhere.
And it's
my
towards the
computer.
bottom of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can move him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I apparently have access to his character.
Yeah, because of all the times when he wasn't here and we had to continue.
Alcohol.
Golf Mark showed him. I'm like, where's Gabriel?
Mm.
Look at him.
Slowly take a sip of my drink.
Are you sure you want to be the one that goes and get him?
Yes.
Alright.
Come on, Gabriel. We gotta go.
He just looks at you, and then goes back to looking back straight. There's no mirth, no sassy attitude, or nothing. He's just looking back straight, like usual.
Walking on it.
Okay, then. She's keeping an eye to see if Gabriel's gonna follow her back over too.
Nope, he just stands right there.
While this is going on, Tabitha goes up to
Fuck's sake.
Gothmog, begins to basically recite what sounds like a
Again.
prayer in Celestial and begin to remove the curse from him.
Believe it or not, I'm looking at- My way to uncurse people is just to sing songs.
Sana sana colita rana.
You're happy and you know it,
You're the
clap your
Mexican
hands,
gods.
clap,
They
clap.
don't do fancy rituals. They just go sana sana, and there you go. You're cured.
Every time I say when you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, clap, clap. Each fly is always some magic shit. When you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, clap, clap.
I mean, you could literally.
Jesus, what the hell was that?
My hands. I clapped them.
Ow.
But just did.
Sounded like a gunshot.
Elira's like,
Uh-oh,
What did
is
I
your
just
Discord
input?
acting up again? Because all I heard was laughing.
I heard Elira's flag and then it just. turned
yeah,
black.
it might have been.
I don't even know.
I was gonna say that Elira is gonna be like, do I have to drag you again?
He just looks back at her, and then looks forward again. Usually by now, Gabriel would have come up with some dumbass comeback or some quirky attitude or or anything at this point, but he's just quiet.
That
There's
is a good
nothing.
point. Which at this point she would do an insight check to see what the fuck's going on.
The only thing you can see is he's just in deep thought. That's it. There's nothing really going on. What you do see is both marks are literally canceling each other at this point. It's like one is competing with the other one.
Actually, I never said that.
Oh,
I mean, I think
isn't-
it's more like comparing Faded to.
Isn't it one mark? It's
So
one
wait-
mark. It's just one. It's correct.
So,
One, there's is the god of death and the god of life. It's like one goes up and the other one goes down, and then the other one goes up and the other one goes back down. It's not. There's nothing going on. It's just it gets to the point they're both balanced
I never said that.
and they stay in balance.
I never said that.
Oh, never mind.
Code never said
We're
that.
we're,
Oh, no,
we're
fuck
trying to
that.
get with the story. We're trying to get a
So-
story straight. You even say okay.
I never said okay to that.
Well, never mind then.
You never.
That plan trash.
Because
I'm throwing that plan in the garbage.
Coach said every time that you try to bring up the idea of both powers working at the same time,
They
Code
will
has
literally rip
responded
you
with
apart.
it would tear you apart.
Oh, who says they're working at the same time? They're not working at the same time.
In order for one
I
to
got that.
illuminate and the other to go dim, they would both have to work at the same time for a split second.
There's nothing going on. He has no powers. He has no blessings or nothing.
I mean, you still have the mark, right? You still have like the mark of Azoth in your eye.
You can visibly see the mark, but they will not give any benefits. They will not give
Right.
anything.
That's for
until-
Winry.
until
Would both marks be faded or just the one?
Only the
I will-
one
I will-
Winry
I will-
is faded right now.
I will say both marks will be faded after the conversation, because it's more like
Because
Gabriel's
of
now
the-
his decision had like having to take that final step to finally feel out like where does he want to go from here.
I mean, I think he'd probably have the thing in his eye until he formally renounced it. And,
Exactly.
didn't see the possibility
yeah.
of
Maybe?
going back to evil.
Yeah. I
You're
suspect.
heading in the right direction. You have the cheap glitter
A cheap letter. There you go. I get.
in your neck.
It's like when
It's
you
a-
want the
Yeah.
it's like when you want the silly string, but instead you got spray cheese.
Alright.
Huh?
Recap.
That makes sense.
Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah, this temple. What do we know about it?
Is everything okay over here?
It's a ruined temple of Winria. We met two celestials that were concealing themselves within. They were waiting for the chosen to arrive, and they've told us about the coming of another, the one who would replace Winria should the time become nigh, true, or whatever. I don't know what the right word to say it is.
I pull out a wood pipe and start smoking it. Go on.
I do hope it never comes to that.
Okay.
I
Anyways,
was going to say when Cassius came over to check in, Lyra would have gone up to him and been like, I don't know what your conversation was about, but I think you may have broken him.
No.
Who's broken?
no, he's not broken.
Broken
He's,
in maybe, but broken him, no.
what?
What
Really?
about a broken hymn? I haven't
Like-
sung anything.
What about a broken house?
I like that joke, Rain. That was funny. Broken him.
Yeah.
Right.
Gabriel's a broken house.
Give yourself an inspiration for that
So,
one.
so pull up that sort of group member and just
I heard what took my balls? What? Did I just get neutered doing the
she'll-
flashback?
she'll
What?
walk back. You want to make the conversation one-sided? That's what you get. Cassius, take this man bowl.
No.
Oh dear.
Anyways,
Okay. So, with Puppy
Oh, wait.
being broken back there, she kind of just walks with Celestial's hands up, just like, I am not dealing with him.
Ah,
A little less of a small class, but he is still being difficult.
well, let's see if I can take me to
Per-
him.
perhaps if-
Maybe I'll maybe I
Yeah, I
can.
was just gonna say, Gudith would be perhaps if you could talk to him yourself.
So Tabitha begins to make her way over to Gabriel.
Would they be against demi-humans the moment they see him, or?
I mean,
they saw Elira and Cole, so
yeah,
They'll be fine
they
then.
see. They don't really like these are Celestials.
Yeah.
They don't care about human.
They do not
demi-human.
care. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tabitha comes up to you. She says, "What seems to be on your mind?"
He just looks at Tabitha and just keeps staring at her.
She
Not a word comes in.
She says, "I see you've made some dark choices."
Yes. And
Just know, not every choice you have to make has to be a dark one.
okay.
She says, "I don't know if you've heard or seen it, but there's a curse from that book that was placed upon you."
What book? What are you talking about? I think my book.
She
And he
said,
reaches over and tries to get the book out, but there's nothing there. Where's my book at?
she says, "Don't think that the Celestials have not been watching you.
Where's my book?
It's safe."
Casually whistling. Walking away.
She says, "You have what looks like a demon's death curse upon you."
He just takes a deep breath and just, as nicely as he can, he says, "I need to have my book back, please. That is all I'm asking."
She says, "You might want to talk to your compatriots about that."
Then I guess there'll be a no. Okay.
"I do not have your book, but maybe they'd be willing to offer it back to you."
I believe this discussion has gotten to a dead end. Is there anything else I can help you with?
"Are you saying that you do not want the death curse removed from you?"
Unfortunately, I will let things go on their natural way on this.
She just goes, "You're a stubborn and hard-headed fool, aren't you?"
It's not that I'm stubborn, but it's also not that I want to run away from the consequences. But also, I will not be made to do things I don't want to, or forced to do things I want. Also, I don't want things to be taken away from me. I had enough, but I made a promise. If that's the best interest, you can literally see a vein coming out of his forehead as he's trying the best he can to be as sweet as possible, as nice as possible. Of the party, just dispel the curse, please.
She says, "Very well." She begins to essentially pray in Celestial. A white light surrounds you. And
Will it still count even if it doesn't want the curse to be removed?
yes.
Well, there you
Actually,
go then.
actually,
The
give me a. I'm gonna say a wisdom save if you don't want it to be removed.
I mean, that's a negative, but are you fucking kid? Okay, we go with 15, I guess.
As she begins to pray and chant, there's a white light, and the circle closes, and red escapes from you. The curse is still there.
Stop.
So
Okay,
it
no,
is
it's still there,
done,
yeah.
right? This red light means it's done.
The red light means
Right.
that it that her dispelling it of
No,
your
no,
curse did
no.
not work.
He's telling her. That's why.
She says, "That's not how dispelling curses work. Usually, there's a white light, and the white light grows smaller and smaller, and then dissipates inside of you. This one, there was a red light, and it expelled my white light from around you."
Can you try again? Because otherwise, it's gonna hurt the party.
She begins to pray and chant, and the light appears again.
Time spell.
Will it fail again, or will it go through?
It depends. Do you want it to fail again, or do you want it to go through?
I'm guessing
mean-
since he rolled, he was resisting again.
Oh, did he roll again?
Yeah, I rolled again. Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay, so this time
Good grief.
the light you see is begins to encircle you. It's a white glow. There's some resistance, a lot of resistance.
You'll feel a little pressure in your backside.
Why are you both your hands on my shoulders?
Sorry.
Basically, you see her struggle.
We'll go hurt at first.
So basically, you see her struggling against the curse. But eventually, she overcomes. The light shrinks and goes inside of you and removes the barbed wire from your heart, essentially. The demonic death curse.
Okay.
Oh my god, he has a heart.
It's not big.
Somehow.
It's not big.
It's just there. Like, it helps when when an arrow hits me in the chest, it barely misses, but other than that, it's there
No,
somehow.
No, when that happens, it grew 3 sizes that day.
When I get hit by an arrow, it grows 3 sizes.
You're welcome. But
Girl had a mass
Anyway,
she looks at you and says, "You carry something dark and sinister inside of you."
you mean this? As he pulls his shirt forward and lets the shadow peek his head out.
No,
I named it Rappy.
something deeper.
Look, I'm only here because we made a promise and a deal. Other than that, I'm just gonna keep my mouth quiet now. No disrespect or anything, but a deal is a deal, and I'm trying to be as nice and helpful for this party as I can. Even though I really, really don't like the situation this turns to be.
She says, "Don't worry, you'll find your way one day."
I will prefer to have my way and not the way other people are trying to force me into. But they appreciate your words.
She begins to make her way back towards her brother. Oops. She begins to make her way back towards her brother. Oops. Why is it messed up? Okay. And on her way, she comes across Elira and says, "You being a paladin of Venrath, you do know that your compatriot carries a darkness inside of him, right?"
I am well aware. I've been persuaded by my other companions to not smite him down. As much as it pains me not to do so. And unfortunately, a spell that I currently have would require him willing to get rid of the darkness within him, which he is not. More of a fool and a stubborn.
Just make sure he doesn't make any more deals with Azoth. see it inside of him.
I will try my best. I will do my best to make sure he doesn't. If he does, well, yeah, Winria might have to pick a different person.
Ah, come now. Winria didn't make any mistakes in who she chose.
You know, I'm not going to debate that with you right now, but there are several reasons as to why I do not believe that is the case. More or less seems that Winria chose the potential of goodness within each one of these people, and not whether or not they choose to embrace that goodness within them. I know Gabriel has it in him to be good, but he has much more in him to be evil. He doesn't see the pain as a tool to grow, to become better, to make things better. He sees the pain as a tool to hurt others and to make the world hurt around him.
We have many miles left.
You could say he sees pain as a weapon that he's trying to wield but keeps failing.
Very poorly wielded and forged weapon.
I mean, again, that's why I'm saying that weapon that he's trying to wield and that keeps failing.
Yeah, so I do say that he tries to wield his rage and his pain, but what he doesn't know. Will you stop it? Stop. Sorry about that.
It's alright.
Tries to wield his pain and anger weapon. What is all that fucking noise? It's Ord.
Or
Org is making food or something.
I'm packing.
Dude.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just wondering. Okay, so I was saying that, yeah, like he's trying to wield his pain and anger like a weapon, but and he's flailing. He knows it, but he's too stubborn to let go.
Well, I don't expect him to be perfect, ever. Or ever. Horrible feelings.
I'm not expecting him to be perfect either, but I want him to stop being a fucking idiot for 5 minutes. He cared more about being told what not to do than being concerned as to why he shouldn't be doing things in the first place. Just kind of venting right now.
like I noticed. I fucking noticed.
I think he should really be coming
Yeah, like-
in to look for that celestial weapon with us.
No, you're
mean,
not
I
gonna
agree with
just fucking give him a celestial.
Gabriel!
Because here's the thing: if he gets a celestial weapon, it might push him to do good.
Gabriel!
What about the demon sword I have in my trunk that we took away from him?
That's
Hey, yo.
We arcane locked that too. Remember, both the book and the trunk are arcane locked, so he
Yeah.
can't have either of those.
Why am I becoming the Grim Reaper from Billy and Mandy, keeping everything in the trunk?
You're not the Green Reaper. You're more like
the
let's
drunk
say,
reaper.
the grandma the grandma that keeps locking everything fun away, like the Game Boy
I don't know,
and
the Grim
the
Reaper sounds
toys and the Legos. Well, you're not. You're just drunk and sad, and I'm sorry.
Wait, Gap, are you talking about the grandma that also has freaking the plastic covers on the couches too?
Yes.
Yep. I had that grandma for sure.
Yep. Anyways, Gabriel just looks at, opens his eyes and looks at Cassius. Yes.
I bet there's going to be some treasure down here that we need you to take back for us.
Will this benefit the party in the way you told me to?
I don't know why,
Yeah.
but that made me think like, you know those animes where it's like, hey, we're gonna go do this, but you're gonna be our pack mule to carry it all.
Basically, yes. That's what I was thinking about. That's what he's just saying. Just basic things right now.
What else does a thief do in a dungeon?
Makes a
I do
meal.
not know.
Well, how about you can show me what we do when we get down there? That
What, this
cave
benefit
wasn't
the
really a
party?
good showcase of your abilities, now was it?
I do not know.
By the way, while these guys
Well,
are
now's
all
a great time to
talking,
find out.
Yeah,
can I do another search for cleric's robes?
All right.
yeah, go for it.
And he just
That'd be investigation.
slowly just walks behind Cassius. That's it.
Excellent.
23.
All right. As you're
Damn.
searching, where are you searching exactly?
I've been trying to walk around this entire place, so I guess somewhere in this back corner is where I'm at now.
Okay, so where you're at now, you would see what looks like a cleric who is impaled by like impaled with like a pike of some sort.
Okay.
But yet you see
Grizzly.
that they are wearing a cleric's robe. The robe seems like it's in very good condition, despite having the pike mark and the blood in the chest.
Okay. Can she extract it from him?
Extract. You can remove it from him. Yes.
What is happening?
He's
I just
she's
see.
fucking a skeleton.
So once she removes
Because I'm
it, she
looking over,
uses.
I just like see Captain rolling.
What?
No, I'm just entertaining myself. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay.
So she's gonna remove the cleric's robes and then use prestidigitation to
Basically, make it
clean
whole.
them. Well, she can't mend with that, but she can clean them.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Mend is a different spell.
No, I know.
Mhm. Unfortunately, because I was reading through the thing, going, can you mend stuff too with this spell? But no, you can't.
I feel like you should be able to, because prestidigitation does like everything.
Yeah,
It does do. Yeah, it does do a little bit of everything, but I don't know. I suppose it's debatable about whether or not you could do that if that's within the preview of the spell.
Mm.
Now, out of curiosity, are the robes pretty simple, or did they have like a big symbol or anything like that on them?
I'd say similar to the mark that you have on your skull.
Okay.
There, so you see like that mark on the cape or on the robe. Sorry, not the cape.
And then everything else is pretty much one solid color then?
So yes, it's like a mix of white and gold.
White and gold, okay.
See, white.
So, just for the sake of screwing around, she shakes it out and uses prestidigitation on it to make it appear a different color and have a different symbol on it.
What color are you going with?
A type of stone gray or slate gray is probably the best way to describe it.
Okay.
Oh shit!
And what symbol is
I
going
crashed
on?
D&D Beyond.
The symbol. The
I
symbol
roll at
would look a lot
1,000
like.
D20.
I've got it on my stream at the moment. I need to throw it into chat. I've already sent you a copy of it before.
Oh, you have? Okay. Can you just?
Yeah, but it was a little bit ago, so I'm trying to throw it into D&D at the moment. I was waiting until
Okay.
moment, so it'll look something like that in the Discord.
All right.
Nice.
And she puts it on with a little flare.
I'm taking it like the typical anime, like something just happened. I'm about to take someone down, kind of flare.
Sure.
Or
Just
more
be
like
a bard being a bard, where she swirls it around and does her own little Sailor Moon.
Nah, I get you.
What the fuck?
I just realized in my stream that I'm on top of it. I'm gonna put it over there for a second.
For once, good with it.
For once, Gudith is on top. No, actually, Gudith was on the bottom. She was under me.
So what you're saying is, once a bottom, always a bottom.
Damn.
That's true. And the only thing you can be from there is a power bottom.
Unless you're just a dead tuna.
You see, I'm not just a bottom. I'm a super powered bottom. I'm gonna show you the bottom stages. This is bottom level 1. This is super bottom.
I'm not just
You know
a
what?
bottom. I'm not just a bottom.
There was
I'm rock bottom.
This is my next form. I'm rock bottom. And this is super bottom blue. And
there was this skit that I saw of the Game Grumps with Sonic and Shadow.
ultra bottom ego.
It went from Shadow being like, "I have your cock now, Sonic." It's just like, "I'll get my cock back." It's like, "I'm on top tonight, Shadow," and then Shadow then is like, "You forget, Sonic. I'm a power bottom." I was just like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Everything. You watched everything. But
It's
Every
ultra
Sonic
bottom
event-
instinct.
Every Sonic Shadow ship in that one sketch.
so fuck, names. Tabitha, I believe.
It's like the stages of Super Saiyan
Yeah.
at this point.
So Tabitha and Michael both begin to say around the same time. We both know that there's a way down. We just don't know where the entrance is. It is somewhere in this room.
I would like to do a very dumb but risky move, and I would like to smell the entrance. Let's go with that.
I'm gonna say that's a
put-
investigation roll.
Investigation.
Because he's a hellhound, would he have any kind of advantage on that?
No, you do be right. Would I? Would I?
So wouldn't that be a perception check? Because he was sniffing for
Oh
it?
yeah, it'd be a perception, not investigation. My bad. But I'm going to say his smelling is slightly better, but because he's not full like canine, it's not that in tune.
So a small advantage. Let's go with that.
Basically, it's
Over over your average Joe.
exactly. It's not like it's not crazy advanced.
So I roll it with advantage then, or just regular roll?
Just a regular roll.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Would it be like
Perception,
a
right?
+1?
So what?
Would it be like a +1 because his senses are like, it's not enough for advantage, but it's slightly
know.
higher
Yeah.
than a normal
There you go.
person.
Whatever
Wait,
you get
did
on
I
your
press-
perception, add 1 to it.
I think it was performance. No, that's perception.
Alright.
Is it percent? Ah, fuck this
Yeah.
fucking second monitor. See, makes everything fucking so small. Perception 11. It says 11. Yes,
And that's with a plus
So
1
add
added.
one. That's 12. Yeah, that's 12 with a +1 added.
You sense, or you smell what smells like fire and earth at the entrance.
Will I know the direction where that smells?
Basically, the town where you came from.
Oh shit.
So in other words, that's a false lead.
False lead, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh well, I don't like it.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not like the rogue can just see things out of place or anything, but that smelling is better.
I guess we should all do our own investigation checks to see if we can find the door.
Oh, we all gonna roll at the same time, see who's higher?
I
I
mean,
mean,
we could all
suppose we could.
Okay,
we could also
before,
give someone advantage.
yeah, you can also just roll to give someone advantage. Option, not option.
22.
Something I need to know is where is everyone searching? Like, in this room.
I am going to start to the north, up this way.
Okay.
I'm just going to walk to the middle and sit down. That's it. I'm not even gonna do anything.
Is that a thing, or is that
Yeah,
like a,
my
a
roll 20 just
basin, or
crashed.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
His
his roll 20 crashed?
I think I crashed it.
Oh no, Gabriel, your ass was too thick. It broke everything.
Y'all did not see me.
Gabriel, that's sort of the exact thing that I'm trying to investigate.
Just
So,
moves to the side and sits down again.
if y'all could put into roll 20 where you're investigating.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit with Gabriel.
That's door over by Michael. So to right.
Yeah, I stepped on a sharp rock and I'm jumping around in pain.
Oh, you have shoes though.
I don't know.
Investigating West, the West side.
East? I thought you said Weast.
So
West.
investigation.
Yeah,
Just say
investigation.
killer.
I was gonna make a bad joke, but I'm not
I
going
would
to.
love to use perception, but since this is a more of like looking around type thing, yeah. That's a 2. I ain't found shit.
No, at least you didn't roll a 1.
Yeah, that
Wait,
was
you did
something.
roll a 1, didn't you? No, you rolled a 2, yeah.
I rolled a 2. I have a +1 to investigation.
I was looking down there, I think I looked at it backwards or something. I don't know. My brain read it wrong.
Alright.
It's fine.
Gap, where is Gabriel looking?
He's not even looking. He's just sitting down.
Okay. Cassius, where are you looking?
Where he was sitting down until he told him to move.
Oh, okay.
Central fixture.
So, as of right now,
Love that, like. Sorry, I was gonna say that I love that Gabriel is now like, I have to do shit for the team, and then when the team needs to search for something, you just stop. Everything just stops.
exactly.
He wasn't told to, so
That's fair.
Where is
Oh no, we are literally doing that, huh?
Where is
Yeah,
our drunk wizard looking? If he's still here.
I don't think he's here.
I haven't heard his rustling for a little bit. So oh, there he is.
I said I sat down next to Gabriel.
Oh, you sat down next to Gabriel.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
'cause
we
I
got
got-
3 people sitting. Okay.
Does
You know
Cassius
what?
just investigate in the basin?
In the basin?
Yeah, he's investigating the center.
Oh, all right. Where is everyone else going to be
18.
sitting?
You got it.
Oh, 18.
You know, I'm just gonna move over here and then just sit down and look around a little bit. If nothing is there, I'm just gonna sit down. If something is there, I am going to say.
Okay, you said you're going over here to the left?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I roll an 8, so I doubt I'll see anything.
You do not see anything.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna have Elira walk around the edge of around the perimeter,
Okay.
and see if my blind sight or my actual normal senses pick up anything.
All right, let me see what blind sight does again, because it's a lot of reading for that one.
What is this thing in the middle of the map? Is that a fountain, a basin, or is it just like decoration on the ground?
I'd say it's an altar.
Can one climb on top of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you figure out
Well, I'd
that
say
she's climbing on top.
Do this.
So, blind sight, the description is a monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius. A creature without eyes, such as Grimlocks, that Harry uses, or creatures with echolocation or heightened senses. The monster is naturally blind. Okay. So I can just perceive my surroundings through, like, essentially this sphere of blind sight that I have.
Yeah.
So essentially, like, I'm using that as like a sort of awareness of what I'm passing by or over or around.
I mean, it's
As I'm
basically
like
going
kind
to
of
be...
range.
What's it? It's basically
It would still
perceive surroundings without relying on sight within specific radius. So it basically just sees like it's normal, as if it had normal vision.
It's weird because blind sight is a radius. So
Okay.
I think a little bit that's because her senses are heightened as a Dampier.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's gonna go around the perimeter. Do you want me to make a perception check or?
Yes. Give perception. It could either be perception or investigation for this if you're like touching things. If you're just like looking.
13.
With a 13.
That was almost.
You don't see anything.
It was almost a 22.
While he's doing that, can I don't know if I need to do like a religion check for this or not, but can I play some song that would be associated with Winria's temple?
I'd say, yeah, you'll probably see like, actually, before you do that, you might know of a song. Give me I'm gonna say a religion check just for the song.
Yeah. 7, I guess that came up. That was on the thing. It's cocked between 13 and 5. And it's like, what the fuck is that?
With a
So
7.
7.
With a 7, I'll say he basically just don't know like the entire song, but you know like part of the song.
Okay. So she's gonna perform what she knows then, and I specifically say that in case you want me to do a performance check.
Yeah.
But she's gonna. You want me to do a performance check?
Yeah. And Elira, with your
26.
13, you don't see anything around the perimeters. But you do see like little cracks in the walls and things like that.
Mm.
With a 26, you
Okay.
perform the part of the song that you know flawlessly. As you're performing, you feel a shaking from underneath of you. The altar
Oh,
on
shit.
which you are standing on opens up.
Am I falling or am I standing still?
No, but think of it like you're being slid back, if that makes sense. Like
Oh,
the
okay.
altar is like
The okay, because I pictured Indiana Jones, the floor kind of disappearing from under me.
no, the altar is just sliding this way.
Okay.
And it reveals a stairwell underneath.
Huh. Put this here.
Judith,
clever.
you'd make a wonderful
Good job.
priest.
I don't think she'll be a very good priest in general. Jesus.
Lara just
Although-
snorts at the.
I have a joke,
that's-
but
that
I'm
was
not
quite
going to say
clever.
it on
Well
stream.
done.
I'm gonna DM it to you. I'm gonna put it in the DMs so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But it does not go on stream, okay?
All right.
Okay.
It's
Oh, that's porn.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but the way that you just said that
here
caught
you
me
go.
off guard.
It's in the VCE chat.
I fucking knew it. Oh no.
Okay.
Yes.
Moving on.
Oh.
But, yeah.
no.
Now you see why it doesn't belong on stream.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so you see very well why.
So basically, the floor opens up and it reveals a stairwell. This music does not
Well
fit.
done, Judith.
This music does not fit at all. We'll go this one. So, what are y'all doing? Do y'all go down the stairwell?
Before I go
We're gonna go-
anywhere,
I'll look back.
does the what were you gonna do?
I'll look back at the Celestials and be like, is there anything else we should know before we go down there?
The Celestials say, in like perfect harmony, like with each other or in unison, they say, while you're down there,
Geronimo!
we do not know what to expect. But one thing that Winria has always told us is that for the champions who enter, they have to be prepared to face their fears.
Before Gudith enters, she's feeling the air because she's a slime. She doesn't really sniff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you breathe through your skin.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Decode.
Yeah.
While everything else is going on, Gabriel just went ahead and jumped in. He didn't even tell anybody. He just nope, jump in. That's it.
All right.
That's
It's
true
like
to
the
character.
That's like it's like the one scene from Minecraft. Like you see a little spark in the bottom of a ravine, you pull out your bucket of water, you just jump in.
Damn.
All right. So I'll get to you in a second then.
He's like, wait,
I'm
diamonds?
just like Elvira's just ignoring the shenanigans at this point.
Well, I wish she ignored everything.
So since you're feeling the air through your little slimy arms, through your flarp, you feel like the air is very damp. It doesn't seem like much happens. You feel like maybe a bit of like a radiance to it, but it still feels damp.
Could it be described as sweet or sour?
I'm gonna say bittersweet.
Bittersweet?
Yeah.
The air down here is something bitter but sweet, wet.
I mean, she is pretty wet right now
Moist.
and delicious,
And flarp.
like pudding.
I know not what else would be, and I don't know what would make it feel this way.
I like how everybody's like wondering about the air. Meanwhile, Gamer just jumped in.
By the way, since you jumped in, give me a dex save.
Hey, what now?
Since you jumped in, Gap, you
A
gotta
dex
give me a
save?
dex save.
I figured.
Because you jumped in, you didn't like run down the stairwell. You said you jumped.
9?
Break 4 ribs and 2 ankles.
All right. With a 9, that is not high enough, sadly.
This is the nimble, agile rogue. Shit.
I can't believe he jumped in instead of using the stairs.
There were stairs.
There were stairs. He said it was sliding open, revealing stairs.
I didn't pay attention.
I can tell.
Like, there were stairs.
You're playing Marvel Rivals again?
No, I'm not playing that.
Okay, you're gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage, or 9 falling damage.
But you just said it wasn't high enough.
You didn't say how high that.
Oh, the roll wasn't high enough.
Your save wasn't
Oh.
high enough.
Okay. That's all?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
I
I'll just keep
mean-
moving forward.
You were literally like 40 feet in the air, dude. You felt
Pride
Okay.
comes before the fall.
It's actually not too bad for 40-foot fall.
Alright. Well, I land. I break my ankles. I get back up. I drink a potion and just keep moving forward.
Actually, I want
Do
to say
you
it's more
puff a
like
You
this.
don't have any potions?
Actually, do I even have any potions? I need to check.
I feel like it's more like this. He ran, jumped into
Well,
this
that
stairwell, fucking slipped on the very last stair because he couldn't see it, and then because he did that, he landed on his ass, and he slid down like 3 stairs before getting back up.
I don't think he'll land on his ass. Since he jumped in face first, I think he'll hit his fucking face. And then
Wait.
he'll just flop on the ground.
Did he jump in face first?
Yes!
Okay, well basically he
Wait,
just like
Yeah,
face
wait,
plant-
wait.
he jumped in with a
He
What do you
favorite-
think I gave you the example of Minecraft when you see a
Oh.
spark of diamonds in the bottom, you jump in?
So
That sounds
if
like
that's-
every time I played Tomb Raider and decided, hey, it'd be fun to dive off this spot. Crunch.
Crunch.
It's all
I got-
Sonic
Yeah,
games.
so
I got
we're kinda-
I got 10 potions and 10
I will-
potions of healing.
How
Take
the
it- no,
hell
3
do you
potions of
have
healing.
that many?
I loot everybody I see,
I was about
okay?
to say, how do you have that many potions?
Okay, you see, this is why we have the thief. He is getting us all the healing potions for free.
To be fair, Orc, do you want to tell them how our Baldur's Gate party went?
What?
Is he even here? Is Orc even here?
He's packing, remember?
He's been in and out doing
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, okay. So, like,
He's got
I
a pack.
am here. I just keep having to climb over a bunch of shit to get to my phone.
oh, okay. Orc, do you want to tell them how our Baldur's Gate session went when I was the rogue?
This man was breaking the economy with every shit he stole. This man had just, like, he had every spell scroll. He had every sword, battle axe. This man was the black market. And then he would never share. This motherfucker did everything.
That's a lie. I always share if it doesn't.
Yeah,
help
so it
me.
beat it out of you to give it to us.
To be fair, you
I'm
motherfuckers
not
also
surprised.
just took shit without asking.
No,
Yeah.
that was you. That was you.
No.
All right.
No, I took from the villagers.
Oh,
I didn't took from the
yeah.
players.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. Back to D&D here, guys. Back to
Anyway, yeah.
So,
Hour 3.
for everyone who's still above ground,
Where's his face?
what are y'all
Oh, yeah.
doing?
I suppose I'm gonna slowly go down because I have no more questions for the Celestials. No, wait. Do I have a question for them? I do have one last question for the Celestials, actually.
Okay.
So,
wait.
you
Is good on the bottom on the stairs, like on the top of them?
No,
She
Judith
is
is standing
standing-
on top of
she-
the altar.
Okay,
Yeah,
never
she's
mind.
standing on top of the altar still.
I was gonna
Um,
use my shadow page, just yoink her back into the fucking stairs. Just yoink.
I mean, there are shadows everywhere because it's nighttime.
Yeah, so I was just gonna use shadow pen, like yoink. Get the hell back in here. Get over here.
Oh.
So Gudith wanted to ask the question. So you say there's a celestial weapon here.
Yeah.
How do they choose their wielder? How do you know?
She says it resonates with them.
Got a mate with the sword? What?
No, not maybe with the sword or with the weapon.
What?
It
So what the
resonates.
fuck?
It basically like
So if you're not the one and you touch it, is it going to like throw your butt across the room?
no. It would just not let you attune.
I see. And what exactly happens if you're not, like, say if Winria is not your goddess, but you're not exactly like negative or anything like that? What would happen?
Well, I mean, the celestial weapons weren't just meant for people who were worthy of a goddess or anything like that. They were usually gifted to the people that were needed for the time. The
I
saviors.
see.
Whether or
So
not
it
they-
has little to nothing to do with faith
exactly.
and everything to do with just being the person.
Exactly.
Another
Good to know.
Chilson one story.
And that's her last
I will
question.
say as like Gabriel fucking like collides his face into the ground, Elira does wince ever so slightly. She just hears all the bones in his face crack.
I feel like Elira
Yeah.
would
Yeah,
say, "Did it
let's
hurt?"
be honest. Like,
I feel like Elira would be like, "Hey, did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Oh,
Because
sorry,
it
you
looks
were
like your face got all screwed up."
no, it looks like you face punched your way out of hell. That's what it would be.
Most likely, yeah. Yes, to be fair, when he fell to the ground, he just got up, drank a healing potion, and kept moving forward. So he has an advantage on you guys, by the way.
Interesting.
What's the advantage? That he's a further ahead.
He's further ahead, yeah. That's the only advantage. He's further ahead.
You know what disadvantage he suffered?
Concussion.
Yes.
Yeah, most likely. Nothing that a healing potion cannot solve. Go.
And the brain damage. And the brain damage. And the brain damage. And the brain damage.
You really? Yep. He already has brain
You're in
damage.
the
What do you?
face for
What?
40 feet up.
Oh, hey, when did we start D&D? That was implying a joke of brain damage.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So do you all begin to descend? Are you all, like, inspecting anything else? Any other questions for the Celestials?
Well, I would say ladies first.
Well, I mean, Gudith is in the process of that. She is just looking to find out what light sources she has. And she is going to pull a torch out of her bag and light it with prestidigitation. The funny trick spell.
Prestidigitation. Yes.
I am never going to be able to get that. But she's going to use her little funny trick spell and light a torch and proceed down.
All I can hear in my head is this fucking song when he just jumps in. If you know the meme, you know what I mean.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
No, not that one.
Never gonna walk away and desert you.
I'm already deserted.
I'm gonna have to check that out later. That's a music video.
Wait, you're talking about
Feel like
the one I'm talking about?
it was
Because I just rickrolled y'all.
a rickroll.
Oh, is it a rickroll?
It was a rickroll.
I was gonna say. I think Gabriel's gonna run face first into a trap.
Never gonna let you down.
Alright,
I don't think he was listening for most of the conversation.
alright.
They just told him like, okay, we need to
I
get this,
guess
and
it-
he's like, okay.
Hey
Yum.
guys, one at a time, please. Alright, Elira, what were you saying?
No, I was commenting as Ronan. I was just like, I really don't think he was paying attention.
Okay.
But yeah. I also Gudith doesn't have dark vision. At the
No,
before
that's why she lit a torch.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. Is Elira and Gabriel the only two in the party with dark vision?
Technically, yes and no.
Probably.
Yes. Because humans do not have dark vision.
Fireball.
Right.
Fireball, you're probably gonna hit Gabriel. You know what? Go for it.
I say don't do it.
Does Gabriel have fire
do it.
resistance?
Is
Yes,
that
I
fire?
believe. I believe he does have
Okay, so
fire
it's fine.
resistance. He's not immune to fire. He still takes a shitload of damage to it.
It's fine.
It's not like he's gonna die today.
Are,
know what,
are we just going to argue about whether or not to light the puppy on fire?
Then you're gonna light the puppy on fire again. That's basically what's gonna happen.
I mean,
I can throw a
Elira
beam
does,
down the
you know,
stairs.
downshot him into a crater.
You could throw a beam down the stairs. Yes, you could.
Oh, that
No.
would be such a terrible idea.
Oh yeah.
That
I
would be
keep,
so
I keep forgetting
fun.
I have that.
Hey, Cash, so you're not gonna help the dog out?
I mean, a ladder could have just done this to him. Just saying.
Yeah.
Why not? Go for it.
Right. Time to
Anyways,
I don't know which
let's
is worse,
continue.
though.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for the next map. I'm gonna.
Yeah, let's go.
Why does it constantly drag the map? I just wanna.
The map wants to go with us to the other map.
Yeah, I'm trying to get only the tokens. And it decides that it wants to.
It's like, wait a minute, I wanna go too. Don't leave me behind.
Gothmog shared too many boos with the map itself, and now it's drunkenly following us around.
Now the map is like drunk itself. It's like, I wanna go too. Don't leave me, guys.
Stop doing this. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have to copy y'all. I guess piece by piece.
A piece
Okay.
by piece.
Wait,
This is gonna suck.
Yeah.
also love that the way that we're all spaced is like we're like crowding in on Gabriel.
Yeah, I did that so I could try to get all of y'all together. But I wonder actually. Nope, it does not work that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Copy. I should really have
I
like
don't-
y'all posted into the maps already before stream. But I never know what map we're
Next
actually
time.
gonna make it to every time.
Yeah. No, I get you on that.
Yeah.
I get you.
I mean, it's still good to have it as like a precaution, maybe.
Yeah, that is true.
Fucking hell. That's the roof works.
I'm sorry, it's hell, not hell.
That's Mr. Hellhound to you. I'm just kidding.
It's not mystery yet. I'm not married.
You don't have to be married to get the term Mister.
I believe you
Yeah,
do.
don't. No, it's Mrs. It's specifically Mrs. You have to be married to have that connotation there.
Man, that's fucked up.
Yep. Because
like-
women are of less importance. Not really, chat. Not really.
Oh damn! Cancel him quickly.
Yeah.
Don't cancel
It's
me
like
quick.
how. No. The whole entire stream went down that day.
The whole entire stream. Twitch was watching. He was entertained with the shenanigans, and all he hears that it's like, oh, gotta cancel him now.
Yeah.
And the stream died 3 days.
It heard
3 times.
sexism, despite the fact that Twitch itself is sexist.
It is what it is.
All right. So following down the stairwell, you see this long hallway down here. The stair. You guys would have seen some blood back here. Wait a minute, is that why? I think-
where Gabriel's face landed.
I think I figured
think
out
it'll be
why
around
my
here.
ping- Yeah. So you hit your head right around here, and
It's like around here, and he just keeps moving.
what I'm saying
yeah.
is like over there you would have seen some blood. I would say these hallways are actually pretty long, so you'd probably be more like right around here.
Around where?
I'm just gonna push you there
Yeah.
if it lets me.
I'm still
Why is my
I'm
computer
still in
being
the same
slow?
spot. Okay, just say if I'm cold or hot.
Here, I'm just gonna
Here?
like right around here.
I was gonna
That's where you
I was
would.
gonna ask about that. Like, Gabriel doesn't have a whole lot of constitution.
No.
No, it's wisdom. It's
So,
wisdom.
Like, the
Consti-
recovery.
Constitution is fine. Wisdom is the one that's fucked.
Well, I mean, there's
I
that.
mean, like-
but
I mean, like the context of you basically breaking your face. There's gonna be a moment before you can get right back up.
Wait a minute.
But you guys took too long, so yeah. That's all I got. You guys took too long, and
We-
you was able to just get back
We
up.
we were up
Well,
there.
that's
You guys
fair.
you guys waited for me to ask questions yet,
Yeah.
so
But yeah,
That is
yeah,
true.
you'd
that is
probably
true.
be like
So,
right around here
Ah,
because the hallways are
fuck,
long. The hallways are long.
They're long.
they're longer than they look.
Yeah, they're longer
yeah.
than they look.
Like my dick.
Like your mom.
Okay.
Somebody fucking died back there. What?
But yeah,
What?
I think I'm gonna get close to calling it stream just because my computer is taking a shit right now.
Okay.
Okay.
alright.
We made some serious progress. I'm proud of
Okay.
y'all. Yeah. We probably can go for a little bit longer, but computer is just, you know,
Mhm. It happened.
it slowed down a lot.
You level up.
Do we level up?
Not yet. Don't worry. There is one coming in the future. Just not yet, because if I'm not mistaken, y'all did level up not too long ago too.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't too far back.
Yeah. Milestones.
It feels like a while
3,
because
4
we
sessions ago?
haven't
Yeah.
played a little bit.
It was the second session. Right here, so. Yeah.
Are we gonna
Like 2 or
raid
3.
out?
Yeah, I'm looking into who to raid into.
Okay.
Friend Emery's still on if you want to rate her again.
I was thinking about raiding into. Let me see how far in. She might still be streaming. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna be streaming for a while.
Let's see.
I was thinking Hachi. She's also known as the Doctor.
Like Plague Doctor?
I was about to say there was another person that I had in mind.
Can you paste the name or something for me?
Yeah. I'm putting it into our little chat area.
Also, just want to say thank you, Decode, for another great session, and thank everyone in the party for absolute fucking insanity.
It was a lot of fun.
Thank you, everybody.
fuck
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you. Except you, dog. You were a bad dog. You can go die if I. I'm just kidding.
Here's the thing, Gav, is that like,
Gabriel, no.
you do a phenomenal job playing Gabriel.
Oh,
You do a phenomenal job playing Gabriel. Like, I
Yeah.
cannot give you more props for playing.
and
him
honestly,
the way
I
you play him.
love the chaos you bring.
Really, it really is fun. It brings a lot of like fun to the session. Like, I like Gabriel. Ira
Hi.
fucking hates him.
All right, everyone. Thank you for
Next thing
coming.
you know, it's a love-hate relationship, and like later on.
But
And it's just straight up hates me.
Twilight.
thank y'all for coming
Taking
to
away from
D&D.
No, we're
I
not
think
doing the
no.
Twilight.
No, no.
All right. Yeah, thanks everyone. We're gonna call stream here. Thank y'all for coming. As always, I'm Decode the Punk, and I will see y'all next Monday for another session of The Lost Heart. Till then, we're gonna raid into my friend Hachi. Give her a big hello and everything, and we'll catch you next time.
Ask her for her number for me, please. I'm joking.
Nah.
I said I'm
That's-
joking. Jesus.
Give advice on war crimes.
Okay.
Alright, so what you gotta do is surround them first.
Around them first. Yeah, you're right.